Fucking pair, too.
Oh my god, dude, is this your D&D pair?
It's the pair that was out of the wash the first thing after I did laundry, so.
Hotham, when he wakes up in the morning, is deciding what pair of underwear to wear. This one will give me a nice fat wedgie. I'm gonna take this one.
Oh, I wear fucking boxer briefs.
This one looks chunky.
I think
This one makes me look like I got a dump truck.
Huh? Not hungry anymore.
Oh,
You see, that's the secret, Tyler. All my underwear makes me look like a dump truck.
Like 2 pieces and one of these.
all right. I am so excited. How excited are you guys?
I'm sure you are.
I'm sleepy.
I'm excited, actually. This is, I mean, this is a boogeyman.
Yeah, it is.
This is a real boogeyman. Rosin C was like the...
This is a fucking fight that's been 2 years.
Prophecy was the kids' boogeyman told to the
Rosin's-
children at night.
Rosin C was Beetlejuice.
I'll be right back.
Ain't that scurry?
Yeah. Acererak.
He was fucking Scotty
Satan.
Pippen. We're going up against a Jordan right now, bro.
Enough talk. All right, can you guys
Shut the fuck up.
go in your player handbooks?
Dude,
Everybody-
page 7.
Everybody go to the bard.
Okay, so I'm gonna
section.
put you guys into breakout rooms.
I want
love
you to
this
discuss
new
for me
Professor
which of the
Adrian.
top 3 classes has the highest damage output and whether physical or magical damage is more reliable at early levels and later levels. How about that? How's that? Fuck you.
Peter, that's a fucking BBQ, dude.
Hello.
It's not a simple breakout room assignment.
All right.
I'll give you guys 20 minutes to solve this one problem that I
Shut the
saw on
fuck up, Adrian. Jesus Christ.
Participations have 60 seconds to leave the breakout rooms.
You're just repeating shit that your teachers have heard, have said.
Excuse me.
Isn't that what teaching is?
Yeah, isn't that why we're in school?
Everyone look at this cocky guy. Now, honest,
Look at this dude.
I'm gonna kill you all. It's gonna be so much fun.
Watch the Acererak roll 3 nat ones in a row.
I mean, he's a legendary person, so not gonna be a problem. All right.
Yeah, bro, that's spoilers, please. I don't want to metagame.
I don't either, but put a jacket on.
Yeah.
You don't want one cheese stick? Uno? Alright.
Oh fuck! Sorry.
You fucking animal.
God damn.
Bless me.
You alright, Hatham? Hatham?
Or he's not having a good time right now.
I bit into a fucking chili and the seed squirted up my nose.
What is it with juices squirting in people's mouths today, y'all?
I literally had a moment just like that earlier. I muted myself and walked back to find my water bottle. The sauce splashed on the top of my, like the roof of my mouth, like way in the back, right before it turns into like your nasal cavity, and I was just started dying.
It's these really fucking spicy Thai chilies too, so it's just like cooking the inside of my sinus.
Bro, that sound.
What's worse? Getting something down the wrong pipe, like when you're trying to eat it or drink it, and it goes down like your windpipe, or water going like up your nose?
Water going up your nose is just
No.
And you just like breathe in.
I feel like going. No, I feel
Wrong
like
pipe.
wrong pipe. Yeah,
Wrong
because
pipe's pretty bad.
have you ever laughed while drinking water or something?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
horrible.
Well, I think for like sheer pain for me, like getting water like shot up your nose, you know.
Bitch.
But like if like something going down your windpipe is like sustained discomfort, you know, like
Mhm.
it hurts a little bit, and then you're like coughing and you're trying to fix it, and you're like, this sucks, you know.
Mhm.
Whereas like just that sheer pain in that moment, water
Yeah,
shot
isn't it?
right at the nose. It just fucking kills.
It's just chili. If you get chili down your windpipe, that shit hurts like a bitch.
Peter, is it my turn to go?
I like the outfit you're wearing, bro. Looking sharp.
I feel like Bill from Kill Bill about to die from the 5 hearts.
Yo, spoilers!
Excuse what? Have you not watched the movie?
No, I don't care though.
Well, it's a really good movie.
Rewatch Kill Bill, dude.
Apparently, Quentin Tarantino's like weird.
Oh, really? Is
Yeah.
it?
That's one way to put it,
So
I guess.
instead of, you know how like on screen there's people getting choked out in movies, so he actually hired professional chokers to choke the actors.
That sounds so fucked up.
Yeah.
Doesn't he also have like a foot fetish, and that's why you have so many feet in fucking Kill Bill?
I mean, throughout all of his movies, he
I mean,
always
you
has
would know,
like one
Hakam, so I
iconic
don't
foot
know.
scene.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't laugh.
Don't laugh.
Not funny.
Not funny. Don't laugh. Not funny. All right, I'm almost set up here. So you guys got everything in order? You good to go?
Pretty
I
sure.
believe so.
Yeah.
I should probably log into Roll20.
Oh yeah.
Bruh.
Probably should. Let's get everybody in here right now.
Hold on, bro. What are you doing?
Hey, rude boy, shut up.
Oh fuck, what's my password? Oh no.
Everybody, shut the freaking door.
Oh no. Yeah, I need to figure out this password. You keep locking me out of it.
You just have it memorized on your fucking Google account.
Yeah, I feel that one. Alright, I'll try it again.
I believe in you, bud. What you doing, bud?
Ooh,
Oh no.
I'm gonna use the horn of blasting.
Oh.
Blast
shit.
'em.
Why is everyone not in the
So anyways,
crossover?
I started blasting.
Kill fucking.
Are we on?
Acererak, dude.
What? What? What?
Why is everyone in here and not in the crossover?
What?
Oh wow.
Bruh.
What a. We didn't tell you guys? This is the crossover.
Yeah.
Where is everybody?
Oh.
Sorry, that's stuck in my pipes.
Peter?
Yeah.
If we didn't use it, do we still have like the shit that we got from eating that food?
Oh no. That
That's
shit's long gone.
We
It's-
waited the 24 hours for that to run out.
Damn, I like didn't even have to use it. Didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Kind of point.
why the fuck is my Chrome being such a little bitch right now?
You mean, why is your computer?
I'm ready to dance with the dog.
It's Chrome right now. My computer's been pretty okay.
All right, is everybody on the thing?
Working on it. There. Hey, Peter, are you recording the screen as well, or are you just recording?
No, I'm recording just us.
F and O. Mute yourself. Mute yourself on Roll20.
It wasn't loading for me. That's why I muted myself here. It wouldn't let me mute myself.
all good.
It was very tragic.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, I said okay.
Got all that D100 with advantage. See what we get. I like that.
Time to remove some figures from the map. Goodbye, artists. Bye, Dragon Bait. You will be missed.
What the fuck?
Like Parius.
Yeah, Karius just said fuck you guys and he went down the board, bro.
Oh, did I say Carius?
He
No,
said,
I did.
yeah, Tyler did.
Oh my god! It almost happened again.
Jesus.
Don't waste that luck, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll again and see what happens.
No, you're on. You're.
All right.
I got the bad roll out.
There we go.
All right. We're gonna wait till Steph comes back, and then we begin.
So you didn't think?
Oh, okay. He's here. Tyler, what happened last time?
Well, let me tell you something. Basically, after resting up, we came back down to this this is the last floor, level 6. Cradle of the Death God, where we went through each individual room, basically trying to solve all the little puzzles for each one, flicking all the levers. Took a long ass fucking time. I'm not gonna go through each room because we'd be here for another 10 minutes. So eventually, when we figured it all out, and we found Ragnar in a cage, and we had the 3 little buddies talking to us, we flipped all the levers, and the 3 hags showed up. And these are the 3 hags that raised Bird Person, or one of them raised her, but the other ones were fucking bitches. So then we fucked them up. The one that raised Bird Person hung around, and after some persuasion, she came back, and they had a little family reunion and a little chat. She gave us some advice moving forward. Artists then took the key, popped that shit in the Magus Gate, got the fuck out of here. We said our goodbyes. And then now we basically just stand in front of the door. Waiting. Watching.
So, that's a good recap. But to fully recap the adventure so far, the party met at an unlikely time in an inn in a faraway land called Eredin in the town of Hearthcrest. Over time, they adventured together and came across a contract by a one Sindra Sylvain. She recruited the party to adventure to the far-off jungle of Cholt, in which she believes is the source of something called the Death Curse, a kind of necrotic curse or disease of some kind that was slowly eating away at those who before have been resurrected by reviving magics. She also believes that after those who have been revived perish, the soulmonger, which she believes is the thing causing the death curse, will start consuming the souls of the living, and the world at large will be at peril. The party at the time then traveled to Port Nir and Zoru, had their various little adventures there, in preparation to delve into the jungle and search for wherever the soulmonger may be. They adventured out, and over time they passed down long rivers to avoid the jungles of undead, journeyed to Kir Sabal, Arakakran temple, to gain the ability to fly from one of the elder Arakakran sages. After gaining the ability and losing some allies along the way, they ventured off to the rumored city of Omu, where they thought or expected that something that they know as the Soulmonger to be there. As it is a lost city and hard to find, one would expect that that's probably where the Soulmonger is lying if somebody wanted to hide such a thing. You all traveled off and met some allies along the way. In doing so, came across one Valindra's Shadow Mantle, one of your adventurers who were familiar with, who directed you all towards the city of Almu itself. You finally came across the ancient and forgotten city and delved through its many mysteries, meeting a few allies along the way. Two individuals you later found out to be an individual named Dragonbait, who was a Saurian paladin of Bahamut, a race that is no longer living on Therus, and the man known as Artist Simber, the person who is rumored to be wielding the Ring of Winter, a legendary evil artifact of ice and snow. Though he is a good-aligned person, he wielded it responsibly. You made allies of these individuals, and they assisted you along the way in retrieving the 9 puzzle cubes required to open the rumored Tomb of the 9 Gods, a place where you thought the Soulmonger to be hidden. Along the way, you learned that the tomb had since been plundered and changed by a legendary archlich named Acererak, an ancient and evil individual who you all eventually found out to be the source and creator of the Soulmonger. Eventually, you traveled to the Fane of the Night Serpent, the place where the Yuan-Ti of Chult were based, and found that the only way to get the remaining puzzle cubes was by either persuading or defeating the leader of the Yuan-Ti, Rosnasi, an ancient and powerful magic wielder who was rumored to have summoned the undead armies that now roam Chult wild and free. You delved through the Fane of the Night Serpent, making some allies along the way. One, a paladin of Vecna, who swore themselves to the Dark God, who was able to be persuaded by your Kenku Bard, and a monk of the Azure Spire, one Herelia Hysimilor, sent specifically to assist the group that was known to be sent after the Soulmonger. And since you all by chance crossed paths, she has been helping you ever since. You managed to defeat Rosnasi, regain all the puzzle cubes, and escape the Fane of the Night Serpent, and in doing so made some interdimensional allies along the way, but that's a story for another time. And after leaving the Fane, you had to deal with some unsavory characters who attempted to steal the Ring of Winter and was responsible for the death of a previous party member, but you dealt with them well enough and entered the Tomb of the 9 Gods. Recently, you delved through the tomb, going through its many dangerous and lethal floors, and along the way making unlikely allies through the spirits of the trickster gods that were being imprisoned and chained within the tomb itself by the evil archlich Acererak. Each of you gained a trickster god in and of yourselves, and have been host to them throughout the dungeon, and they have both helped and hindered you along the way. Slowly, you delved through the floors 1 through 6, each facing your own individual challenges, gathering various skeleton keys to what you found to be a skeleton gate at the end. The final challenge was figuring out how to unlock the gate itself, finding strange information along the way about a rumored thing called the Chained God, referenced here and there all along your journey, though still shrouded in mystery. You don't know much of it yet, but what you do know is that the night hags that were guarding the entrance have now been defeated, and all of your fates lie ahead of you within the final chamber of the Tomb of Annihilation. And now we return to our adventurers at the climax of their journey in the last 24 hours before you delve into the final chamber that you can only guess what holds the Soulmonger. What do you guys do?
Let's go. I just killed 2 of my moms and the other one vanished to probably, I don't know, another plane or something. So let's get on with this.
Third person, there's no rush on this one. I think this is
Good.
it. Let's sit down and have some tea or something.
I would like to divinely intervene with ask my boy.
So in these 24 hours, you're going to use your divine intervention ability. You clutch your holy symbol, you close your eyes as everything, all the sound around you falls away. What do you ask of Cord, the Stormlord?
I don't have to roll for it?
Well, first we have to see what you ask, and then you roll.
Cord, bless me and my party members for this fight. I ask for any assistance you can give me. Do not directly kill him or hinder him, but help us. This is our fight, and I'm asking you to make us stronger so we can defeat this. Yeah.
All right. Roll a d100.
What's he got?
Damn it.
Ah, fuck.
Man.
62.
Fine.
You call out, but unfortunately, there is no response to what you can sense immediately. But you do feel, your holy symbol does feel cool to the touch and a little bit electrically charged. It is not so much that Cord is refusing to answer you, or Cord does not hear you, but you think this is something that you must overcome yourself. This is the final challenge ahead of you. And maybe he's not answering because he has faith. Who knows? All right, what else do you guys do? What do you do to prepare in these 24 hours?
I'm just gonna cast my sending level 3 just really quick to pop a message back to my mom.
Okay.
Well, there's no easy way to say this. I am going to try and save the Earth. I love you and Dad very much. And I hope I can do this. I'll message you after I come back. I promise.
You send the message forward. Or just roll a d20 for me. Okay. You wait there for a moment, and there's a pause. There's a palpable pause. Then a message returns in response. Oh, my son. I know not the circumstances of what you do, but strangely, although I am your mother, I am not worried. You and whoever walks with you, whatever part of the journey that you lie now upon, you have the blood of our family in you, the blood of the dragon. And you will succeed by the stars, I know it. And regardless, I am proud. And the message ends. Great. Anything else?
I'm gonna walk up to Ragnar.
Yeah.
Ragnar, how's Gatebreaker working for you?
Right now, he's just sitting on my back.
Just posted. You know, I was thinking, Sharky might be able to make good use of that little legendary item you got there.
By all means, it's yours. I'm gonna unattune from it.
I shall attune.
Great. What's your strength score, Stefano?
It is 18.
18. Got it. All right. So you can attune to it. Well and good. Tyler, why don't you send him the stat block for...
Already did.
Yeah.
I guess as much.
Did you just refer to
I don't have the specific like a stacks or the stat block. I just have like the little message you sent me.
Can I look it up? Is it like
Oh no, I made this.
No, you made it? Okay.
Yeah. Tyler, did I send it to you in the message or?
I just don't have like the specific like damage number for it. Is it just like 2d6 like a normal maul or?
Oh well, yeah. I'm talking about the description of it.
Yeah, I sent him the description.
Yeah. So it's a maul. It's a
Okay.
what a +1 or a +2?
Okay.
What is it, Tyler?
Um.
Tyler, you sent me on Discord, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I know you
got
just
it
get
right
a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and then you also get a 1d6 force damage to your attacks.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a maul, so it deals 2d6. It's a +2, so it is a +2 to attack and to damage rolls, and that makes it a magical weapon. And it deals an extra 1d6 force damage with each strike. It has a siege property, and what that means is it deals double damage to structures. Any damage against the structure is automatically doubled, as if the structure is vulnerable.
Nice.
And I believe about 3 times a day. Yeah, 3 times a day it can cast the knock spell by shattering the lock.
Okay. Tight.
Did you just refer to yourself as Sharky?
Yeah, I did. Well, the other half of me. Blah 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 blah.
All right, great. So you are now attuned. I believe you might have to unattune to one of your items.
Yeah, I unattuned to the silver sapphire ring.
Oh, so the ring of water walking.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll pipe up Taparelli on the shoulder. So, any plans for after this? If we survive.
At what point in the 24 hours are you asking this to her?
Like, what, second hour?
Okay, yeah. That's a good question. I haven't really, emotionally, I haven't gotten that far. But after this, I am supposed to report back to the Azure Spire. I believe I might be able to sort travel for us, expedited travel, via the means I got here, though I don't know yet. I'll have to talk to Karius about that because I need to be able to send a message. If we are victorious, and that's a big if, we return to Port Niranzaru, celebrate, and then I return to Elwind to report back to the High Seer.
All right.
And you?
Well, honestly, wherever the shadows take me, I guess.
Well, with your actions here, and she gestures to the rest of the party as well, if we are successful, then the Azure Spire will most definitely have places for you. Probably not as full members because you're not followers of Ayun, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Sounds like a plane.
Fuck that.
Maybe if you mentioned to the rest of the Azure Spire that I knocked you out during one of our sparring sessions, then maybe they'll reconsider their position.
Well, maybe. I'll definitely mention it. Well, she gives you a smile. But yeah, she kind of just looks on apprehensively. There's definitely a sense of anxiety on her face, but yeah. Is there anything else that you guys want to do?
Yes. Okay, so this is gonna be a stupid question, but this counts as a long rest, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
quick, sorry to interrupt real quick, but Karia Stefano, -1 to HP, remember.
Yep.
Got it.
Continue, Kelly, sorry.
Do I have -1 to HP because I died, or does my whole thing with Amagwava make me like exempt from the whole?
You have felt no adverse effects.
Ooh, cool. I'm special. Can I check in with my boy Amagwava?
Yeah, about like
Oh.
about 20 hours later, the voice returns. And you feel the consciousness resurge, though he doesn't say anything to note his presence, but you can talk to him if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, hey, Amagwava.
Yeah, that wasn't so pleasant. Next time, watch what you eat.
Yeah, sorry, couldn't help myself. So how do you feel about us entering into this conclusion of our time in this tomb?
I'm ready to take back my temple, and I'm ready to devour the soul of the damn lich who stole it from me. Big
Cool.
changes are coming after this, I'll tell you that. And it's a good thing you're in my good graces now, because I'm about to change this world up, or this tomb at least, for the time being. Things are gonna get crazy after this, I know, but it's gonna be a fun time regardless.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Dope. Alright, and for the rest of the time, I'm just gonna play with my little clay son.
Okay, hell yeah. Clay No Face has the soul of a kid in him. So he is a child, so he is down to play. His clay face can't move, but you can tell that this child, from being tortured and just tormented all this time, has playing with somebody has given him a kind of new life.
My baby. He deserves it.
Yeah. Anything else for anybody else?
I'm gonna unattune from my Fiend's Bane glasses and attune to both my stabs.
Okay. Got it. You are dual wielding stabs now.
Hell yeah, dude.
You try to spin one, you drop it, nobody saw it.
Cars, what you got there? Fucking idiot. I
Have this one.
before I cast like my spells before we enter the room, like everything that I want to do is gonna be like right near the end. I want to get everyone into like a small little huddle. So if anybody else has anything else they want to do, say it now before I do my stuff.
Before we go in, these children, these dolls and whatnot, they deserve names.
They have names.
Clay No
I
Face.
think he means real names.
Actual.
Clay no face, no case. You telling me that's not good enough?
You're gonna name your kid Clay No Face, No Case.
I love Clay No Face. It's his his given name. I dig it.
Very well. If he's happy with it, who am I to say anything?
Well, I was chopping it up with Sir Joho last night, and I think we agreed because he didn't answer. He's gonna be Sir Sorry Junior. So
It coughs up a little bit of cotton, so it can't respond, but
Don't worry, that means he's happy.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Happy yak.
That is so fucked up.
Okay. Since everybody is kind of like, off doing their own thing right now, I'm just going to give like a subtle clang on my shield to get everybody's attention.
Oh, a toast?
oh, come on.
Sure, if you want to call it that. So, all right. Okay. I know we've all worked really hard to get here, and we've sacrificed almost everything for this. We need to go into this fight with steady minds, and we need to think, and we need to do what we do best. This is not a time to mess around. This is not a time to take stupid risks. We need to play our game. We need to do what we planned. Let's get this motherfucker. Okay? We can do this. We've done more. And I believe that we can do it.
There have to paraphrase. There have been many motherfuckers that have tried to kill us. And after today, there will be many more.
Hell yeah.
Quote of the week, Karius. Hope there's a quote next week.
Ragnar, inspiration.
TD's just gonna like lift up Gatebreaker like "Ah!" and like put it down and then make some cracks in the ground.
Nice. Yeah, the ground does fracture. Your yell echoes through the tomb. But if that's it, is there anything else? Any spells you want to cast, stuff like that?
Yes. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on myself, and then I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon on Adrian's hands.
Okay.
Or sorry, I meant.
And I assume you do that just a few minutes before you
Yeah.
end. Okay.
Cast haste on Adrian as well.
But that only lasts a minute.
I'll cast it as soon as we're about to walk in then.
Okay.
Careful with that, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it as I'm gonna have it prepared and I'll tell you as I'm about to cast it.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. In the last hour, Aurelia, you see Aurelia kind of sitting, meditating in the corner. She's fiddling around with something. And you see she comes back, and she has markings on her face. There seems to be some kind of like blue, almost what looks like paint or war paint going like under her eyes and down the side, and in the middle of her forehead is painted a third eye, the mark of Ioun. Lucanu has sharpened her sword. The Minotaur has been doing push-ups for about the last 4 hours, nonstop. So his muscles are expanded.
Damn, beefcake.
Dude's got that fucking pump.
Hell yeah. And is that all?
I guess I'll pop a squat and try to meditate to my dead brother.
You're gonna meditate. So what are you trying to accomplish? What are you trying to do?
I'm just gonna like talk to him even though I know he's dead.
Okay. All right.
I'm just gonna say, alright, well. Looks like if I die today, I will join you. If not, just keep fiddling with time. And that's it. And then I just end it.
You send that into the ether. Silence is your response. Obalanka has still remained quiet, but this is a time where you are by yourself and you have to rely on yourself to push yourself forward. And together, are you guys ready?
This is it.
You enter the skeleton keys. And slowly you hear the crack of the stone breaking and the gate lifting up. This slow sound of grinding stone on stone. The cauldron mist pours down the stairs, and you see below it reveals, that is hide areas. Stairs leading downward. Organize yourselves in the pattern that you would like to walk in. Lucanu and the Minotaur are completely flexible
Peter, can I have a little sneaky for my staff? I'm gonna pop that now.
A sneak. Oh, yeah, snake. Okay. What size is it?
It is a giant. It is a giant python, so I think it is
Likely large or huge?
probably large. I don't think it's huge. Huge is like fucking.
Yeah, I know what huge is. You'd be surprised. A giant octopus is huge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is huge. Never mind. Yeah, it is. It is huge.
Jesus fuck. Where is? I can't. Handouts, characters, macros, edition.
Excuse me?
Am I having an aneurysm?
I think you're updating your resume with your relevant courses.
You right.
Economics?
Oh,
Oh.
premium assets. I was like freaking out. Snake.
Wait, the temporary hit.
Sneaky snake.
The temporary hit points was from the food, right?
It's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are gone. Those are long gone.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I had that on. I wasn't sure if that's from the food or if that was something else. I was hoping it was for something else.
Rid-it-do-do.
All right, BP, you know what we have to do.
I'm gonna use this gold cobra.
Hell yeah, buddy.
That's how big it is. This thing is the size of a giant.
Holy fuck, bro.
You said a large constrictor snake, correct?
That
That is the stat block?
That is a stat block. Yeah, that's the stat block you gave me. It was a fucking large constrictor snake.
Wow.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Let's go.
You see Carius throws his staff on the ground and suddenly it swells massive in size, dwarfing the Minotaur, and this towering snake rises above you all. Large fangs as big as any of your swords, ready to strike and perfectly in control. In Carius's control, it lets a long, low hiss out and bows to you, waiting a command.
Give a little pat on the head. I don't know what to call you. I'm going to call you. I'll call you a Shops.
It is silent and silently hisses in response.
Do that again, just for
Oh yeah,
clip,
yeah.
for a
It's
clip.
it like this.
Love it. I love it.
The what's its ABC? Oh, it's not a sneaky snake. That's sad.
Oh, no, it's not.
It's huge.
Okay, so organize your guys however you want to be organized.
I guess my snake will be bringing up the rear.
My roll 20 died.
Excuse me.
Well, actually, not roll 20, just Chrome.
Oh, come
Crash.
back. Come back.
Gotham, swap places with.
Who am I swapping?
Move forward one.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna look at my Umber Spear. Look at it. I'm gonna activate it.
All right. The staff crackles with black lightning that slowly mellows out, almost as if it is an absence of space, a black void with crackling energy. It dances across your arm and hand, familiar to you. Stefano, are you back yet? Can we continue?
It's loading up right now.
Um,
wait.
I'm gonna activate the referendum.
You hit it. Clang.
Come on! Come on!
I'm actually gonna activate Flame Tongue. Okay.
Okay.
Can I do that? Or
Mm.
no. I'm putting them all on my back. I'm just using Flame.
Oh, you're gonna have it out. Okay. Yeah. Know when you sheath it or when you put it away, not in your hand, the flames go out.
Oh yeah, and well, it's an action to switch between Gatebreaker and Flame Tongue, right?
Yes. Okay. All right. You all enter. You walk down the stairs, your footsteps echoing in the large chamber, and as you reach the bottom, crumbling balconies overlook a pool of lava filling this triangular chamber, above which is suspended an enormous crystal cylinder held in place by 3 adamantine struts. Terrible wraith-like forms swirl inside the cylinder, and otherworldly screams silently hang in the air as souls cling on for life but are lost in the void and storm of the soulmonger. 4 long, writhing tentacles sprout from the cylinder's cap, and a shriveled monstrosity the size of an elephant floats near the cylinder. Its body is wet and malformed, its arms and legs are atrophied, and its oversized head drips black goo. The creature is attached to the cylinder by a twisted umbilical cord, seemingly feeding off of its energy. As it floats there in space, staring you down, you know this creature to be the Atropol. And I will reveal the map now. That's not what I meant to do. That's the map. That's the whole thing.
Oh, fuck, dude. Am I gonna fit?
Cool.
I think you'll be fine.
Peter, quick question.
Yeah.
It says that as a bonus action on your turn, you could dismiss the spell and cause the weapon to emit a burst of radiance. So does Tyler have to do that?
Yes. I have
Yeah,
to
it's
dismiss
him.
it.
Okay.
Because I'm casting the spell. And I have to hold concentration on it.
Gotcha.
You see the creature hanging in the air stares you down with black, dead eyes. And I will send you the image
Oh,
of what you see in the chat.
Damn, bro.
That looks pretty disgusting.
That is the Atropol itself.
It looks like the culmination of every single piece of gum that's been stuck under a school desk ever.
It's a stillborn god. I mean, you see the Atropol hangs there in the air, twitching, muttering something under its breath. The black glue drips from it, and you can feel the negative necrotic energy emanating from it. But it just hangs there in the air. Nothing else. It doesn't attack, and it doesn't seem to take any aggressive action. However, all at once, the various trickster gods spring up and spout things in your head. Stefano, you hear a djinn. At the far side of the chamber, you can see a balcony in the far, far end. I'll reveal a little bit of it so you can kind of see it. Ejin pipes up, "What's over there? Go investigate it. What is that? What? It's so far away. I want to see it so bad." Kubazan pipes up in your head, Ragnar. He says, "We need to kill this thing and die in a blaze of glory. Are you ready?" After that, Moa whispers in your ear, "We must free the souls trapped in the device. Free them so they can live and die in peace." Obalanka is silent, and Aurelia twitches for a moment as Papazotl seemingly says something to her, but she doesn't quite reveal what it is. And Amaguaba pipes up in your head, "When we move to attack, that thing is going to hit us right back, so get ready. It's time to fight."
I'm gonna cast haste on Cesare then.
All right. You cast haste on Sir Sorry.
Let's begin, shall we?
Speed is doubled, plus 2 to AC, advantage on dex save, additional action. Okay.
Yep. So, guys, Karius casts haste. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna step forward.
Step forward.
squeak past him. Can I do like a secondary scan of the room to see if there's anything else that I can pick up on?
We'll say you make a perception check before Carius casts haste. Sure.
Not 100, a D120.
Jesus fuck.
11. Jesus Christ.
What you see is what you get. There are some far balconies above. The ceiling here is 30 feet high, and it seems to be, I believe it's a 20 to or 10 foot drop into the lava. Doesn't seem to say. For right now, we'll say it's a 20-foot drop. But it's bubbling furiously. It looks very dangerous. Anything anybody else wants to do?
Is this after cast haste or is it before?
You step forward and you cast haste, so one turn has gone by.
Okay.
What are you guys doing? Minotaur will step up. Lucanu will flank him.
How we step up to?
Do we just go at it?
Yeah, should we stash him?
Let's go.
2 rounds have passed.
This is war. I suggest we wage it.
I really don't want this thing.
What did you say?
This thing should not exist.
Ragnar, make a perception check. Another one.
Another one. 16.
It's muttering something under its breath in a language that you understand. It's speaking Celestial. And you can hear it's this muddled form of Celestial. You can barely make it out, but it seems to be saying things like, "Your life is pointless. The darkness will consume you. All is dead. All will be dead. Madness is coming. Madness is coming." It seems to be just spouting like random profanities. 2 rounds have passed. You guys are just standing there.
Is this thing in front of us? Is that like a bridge or just some sort of?
It is an adamantine strut connected to the thing in front of you. You could walk on it, but only one person at a time, most likely.
Right. Is that like a risk, like walking on it?
You gather that walking on it just normally would pose no problem at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Initiate plan.
Let's go. Let us kill it.
So who's acting first?
I'm gonna I'm gonna start walking on this.
You start stepping on the adamantine strut. A 3rd round has passed since you cast haste, and nobody's taking any crazy aggressive action. You put your foot onto the adamantine strut, and you can see the atropal like it twitches and reacts aggressively.
Thinking cloud fireball time?
But doesn't.
The BP. Let's go.
Oh, all right.
Or start.
It doesn't attack me?
When you put your foot on it, it reacts aggressively. But are you going to continue walking on it?
I'll take another step.
You step fully onto the adamantine strut, and there's a pause that hangs in the air. I need everybody to roll initiative for me, please.
Go.
That was so bad on my throat. Oh my god. Oops, sorry.
2d20. Oh, that was anything. Okay.
Oh, I gotta roll for the other people too.
The soulmonger whirls with radiant, sickening light as you look forward to the atropal moving aggressively. Dark energy starting to pour out of it in waves. I need everybody to roll. Carius the snake will act on your turn. And those who control the Minotaur and Lucanu, you can control your characters.
Wait, since like Dragon made arts and stuff, should Ragnar be controlling both of them, or Tyler, do you want to like unload one of them off to someone?
I mean, does someone that doesn't have someone want to take one of them?
I'm just asking if you want to unload because then you're the only one with characters on.
I mean, sure. Do you want to take one of them?
Either way, up to you. I'm good. I'm good on either. If you're comfortable with it, I'm good.
I auto rolled initiative, and I have them in here. You guys can take this initiative, or you can roll yourselves.
I mean, if you already rolled for them, I was just pulling up their stat blocks. So just use theirs. The
All
ones
right,
that
I
you already
rolled for Aurelia too. Do you want to take it, or do you want to roll yourself?
No, I rolled for Aurelia.
Okay. So we'll keep the rolls for the champion and the Minotaur. And you're sure you want me to have them roll? I won't tell you the result because I don't want any bias here.
Yeah. No, you already rolled. Let it go.
Okay. Champion got a 3, Minotaur got a 9.
Okay.
What did Aurelia get?
14.
14. In order. Sorry, you're A, Carius, you're B, Callie, you're C, Ragnar, you're D, and Kim Duncan, you're E. Player character A.
I'm gonna run up to this.
Well, what's your initiative?
Oh, 20. Man, 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Player character B.
Oh, my bad.
That would be it for me.
Yeah.
What'd you roll, Hotham? You cut out.
Oh, 11.
11. Callie.
10.
10. Tyler.
7.
7. Kim Duncan.
22.
22. All right. Let's start. Top of the round. Sir, sorry, with a natural 20.
I'm gonna expend my movement to go up to him. Do I step in lava, or am I just like on this beam?
You can walk along the beam without issue.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to him and then do 5 attacks.
So you'll have to hop onto the top of the soulmonger itself.
Okay.
And there are tentacles sprouting out of the sides at the top. So you will have to. There's like a center position. You'll have to stay there. And currently, let me put the token out here. This is the token for the Atropol.
That's far. Okay.
Made it myself.
Do I have to roll anything beforehand or no?
Once you, actually, because of your monk movement, and you can move across any surface, normally as long as it's not upside down, you don't have to roll anything. So you end up there, if that is your movement speed.
Yeah, it was like 40, 50 feet already. Yeah, so.
Okay. So you run along the side of the strut, quickly, like Spider-Man, up the side, hop on the top, and you have to stand directly in the center, lest you be standing on one of the writhing tentacles that are flying around in the air. And you see the Atropol directly in front of you. It's decomposed, ripped up face, just staring you down. You stand on top of it, spear pointed forward. What do you do?
Can I make 5 attacks with haste?
Okay,
Right.
great. First 2 attacks with the spear, correct?
Yeah, and then the rest are unarmed.
All right.
First hit is 18.
Okay, second hit.
20, 28. No, 26.
Both hit
Okay.
pretty easily. It doesn't seem to have a very high defense, but as your spear passes into it, the necrotic energy arcing across its form doesn't seem to have any effect of any kind.
So no damage at all? Or
No damage at all.
Okay. I run back, yell out, I couldn't stab it.
Do you want to punch it, or are you just hitting it with the spear?
Oh, fuck. I thought I was only gonna do the 2 attacks since it didn't damage it. But I'll strike it 3 times then. With the fist.
All right. Roll them 3 d20s.
16.
All of them hit.
Okay. Alright.
Its armor class is not that great.
3d6. 3d8. No, 2d8.
Oh, wait. Are your fists currently radiant?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is 8 plus 13 plus
All right.
15.
First, give me the normal damage without the holy weapon on it.
That is a 8 for the 3 hits plus 15, 23.
So 23 points of damage. Wham, wham! You slam into the creature with your fists, and then the radiant light flashes onto its form. Let's see the damage numbers for those 3 hits.
The other 3 hits? Wait, what?
Or the three holy weapon strikes.
Oh, okay.
Roll a 2d8 for each attack that hit. So those 3 attacks, so that's 68
So you
for damage.
just get 2 more, I think, right?
No, because he did it on the spear, and I
Oh.
cast Holy Weapon on his hands.
Oh, okay.
22 plus 13.
22 plus 13, which is 35.
It was 68, right?
I guess.
Yeah, to 3 attacks. Okay.
You slam into it with your fists, and the holy light flashes furiously. And you see where the holy light hit its body, there are these massive just craters in its chest. The holy light seemed to have barreled into it like a drill into the ground. It seems very vulnerable to that type of damage. It reels back.
Keep punching it!
From that strike, I believe. Additionally, because you started within range of it, you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Gotcha,
All right.
sir.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move back. Well, I can't move at all. Yeah, that's my turn.
Wait,
Okay.
did you use your haste action also?
Yeah, he did a 5 attack.
Great. After that, the Atropal will use a legendary action to the Atropal opens its mouth like unnaturally wide. You can hear and see the tendons in its mouth snapping as it lets out this terrible wail. I need everybody to make Constitution saving throws. Remember to roll for the NPCs you control and the snake.
Oh, right, yeah. Ooh, my snake.
All right. To expedite this, did anybody roll below a 19?
My snake.
Raise your hand if you rolled below 19.
Did my snake roll below 19? So.
Okay. Did any characters roll below 19? Aurelia, Lucano, and the Minotaur?
Dude, I rolled a 22, a 21, and then an unnatural 20.
Wow. Okay.
Aurelia did 25. I got a net 20.
Jesus fuck.
I got 20.
Guys.
I got 23.
Only the snake. You see the snake like, it doesn't talk, so it, yeah, lets out this tired, like withered breath. The snake now has a point of exhaustion.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Interesting.
All right, Adrian, that is your turn. Tim Duncan, it is you.
All right.
Know that there is no more room on top of the Soulmonger.
Yeah. Well, I guess for right now, I'm gonna go Sharky.
You?
Yeah.
Your clothes recede and your muscles bulge as your skin becomes thickened and you become a were-shark.
And this massive were-shark is now gonna pull out his short bow, take a couple shots.
You had I hate to say this, but you had your sword out, so you would have to sheath it and then use an action to pull out your short bow.
Gosh, that's why I never do that. We can still do that, right? Because it's action. You know what? Actually, I'll just leave it out for now.
Tim Duncan, why don't you make it in? Or actually, what were you gonna do?
Never mind. I can't do it anyways.
Okay, make an intelligence check for me.
Fuck. 10.
10. Okay, nothing. Is that your
Good
turn?
brains.
I think I'm gonna maybe scoot a little further out this way.
All right. You pivot to the side. Great. After that, Chronicler Aurelia Hysimilor.
Okay. There's no room, so she can't get up there.
She can't. She can run along the far adamantine struts. So,
Okay.
run along the far wall. She might have to take a bonus action step of the wind, but I think she'll be willing to do that.
Yeah.
Let's do the full movement. So she has to 5 or fuck 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to get up here. She sees this area. Seems to be filled with like urns and stuff. It's weird.
Does she disclose?
70, 80, 90, 100, 110. Well, actually, she'll end her movement here. And she is now within range of the Atropol.
Alright, she'll do flurry as well.
Go for it. 4 attacks.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. That one, 22, 14, 17.
All hit except the nat one.
$37, 22 plus 15.
All right, 37.
Can she stun on the third hit?
Sure.
She did? Okay.
Oh. That was utterly terrible. But that's an 18 exactly.
Yeah, that saves.
Oh, nice. Great. After that is it's the Atropol's turn.
Will they do it?
The Atropol will 5, 10, 15 float back and float up about 10 feet.
Is that
Is that what? What?
What's on your mind?
sorry? I was just thinking. I was thinking of something. I was muted. I was thinking if that triggers an attack of opportunity from Sorry.
If he chooses to take it, it could.
Can both of us do it?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna do it. I'll go first.
Okay.
That's a nat. No, not a nat. Dirty 20.
Hits. I'll just roll for Aurelia to make this faster.
Oh.
She hits.
9 damage.
Well, that's your
Two.
shiny knuckles.
Aurelia does 14.
9 damage plus 12.
Noise.
What's
21.
9 plus 14?
23.
23. And then what was your radiant damage?
12.
12. The radiant damage flashes again. That shit hurts it bad. It is like from those radiant strikes, it is literally drilling through parts of its body. A part of its like withered shoulder now just has a hole in it. You can see through it, and it's like falling apart. The radiant damage seems to hurt it immensely.
Yeah. Sir Sorry will pipe up and say,
Oh, I forgot.
"Radiance."
I forgot to mention. You took 9 points of necrotic damage, correct, sir? Sorry.
Yeah.
Everybody else who has started their turn so far, which means Aurelia and Tim Duncan, you take 9 points of necrotic damage as well. This negative energy seems to be seeping off of it into your bodies.
9 points?
Yeah.
Yeah. Though it has moved back now, and it will target. You are annoying it, sir. Sorry. It backs up, and its mouth opens again, and it starts to make this sickening sucking sound as tendrils of light start to be pulled out of your eyes and your mouth towards it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
17.
17. That is a fail.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
oh no. What happens? What happened?
Let me tell you what happens.
You get 2 death saves.
Did bro just hyper beam me? Or what happened?
Anti-beam you, bro.
You take 42 points of necrotic damage. And
We eat those. We eat those.
Do you?
Yeah.
it sucks out a part of your soul. Or
Damn it.
it uses, it's called life drain. You see some of the wounds that were hanging open have closed a little bit.
Hell no.
This bitch.
Oh, hell
That
no.
sucks.
And that is its turn. Next is Carius.
All right. Well, this thing doesn't like radiant damage, so level 5 fireball, 2d10 fire damage, change to radiant.
Okay. Level 5, 2d5 fire damage?
2d10 force damage. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. I was like, wait.
I made some edits while you were looking.
Oh, no way.
That's fine.
No
That's fine.
way.
That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Not the force damage that counts. What was it? Dexterity?
It's a dex save, yeah. So 9. He has to make a 9 to 18. Is sure an 18 now? Yeah. It's an 18.
Yeah, no. It even with its higher roll, it has a terrible dexterity. So that's full damage.
All right, let's go. Please don't be ass.
Let it rip.
Let it rip, baby.
1 sec.
Do it to him. Do it. Let's do it to it. Like
That's
this.
Fifth
Yeah.
level fireball, so that would be,
D6.
yeah, 11d6.
11d6.
10, no?
Oh.
Level 3, no, yeah, 10d6. You're right.
Okay.
I know my signature spell.
Huh? Okay.
So that is 41 points of radiant damage.
You see the light fill this area with cacophonous radiance as it burns away part of its form. You see half of its body where it's like shriveled right arm and like fat is like hanging off. It's gone. It's just gone. You can see parts of its organs just hanging out limply, black ichor spilling into the lava, steam now rising up, cloaking its form slightly, though you can still see it. And it seems to be hanging on by a thread, even in the beginning of this battle. After, that's your turn, correct?
That is, I am actually, so that it doesn't fucking try to pull some shit on me now. I'm going to walk back into the nice, chill room. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no. Does this whole thing count as difficult terrain?
No, but moving through the snake's space will. The stairs are normal terrain, but the snake's space is.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30. Oh, my
Yeah.
snake. I'll actually, you know what? I'll just have the snake move back as well.
Oh,
Sorry.
the snake's okay.
So then it's fine. The snake has this. No, yeah.
The snake can move forward over you into the space, and you move back, or it can move back with you.
Sure, sounds good.
Great, you end your turn there. It will use another legendary action since its turn passed. It releases another one of those wails. I need everybody to make another Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, I am using I'm using my inspo. Jesus.
Oh, Callie, okay.
What fucking snake?
Wait, why did it? Hold up. What is it? What is happening?
Okay, there we go.
All right,
Yeah.
Sir Sorry.
Ew.
1 point of exhaustion. Aurelia.
Oh, Aurelia, my bad. That is 17 plus 9, 26.
Aurelia's fine. Carius.
25. Snake fails.
25. Okay.
Exhaustion.
Wait, hold up. You rolled a natural 1, and then you rolled a 4, and then you rolled a 19, and you're going to take the 19? Because you said you were using inspiration. Your inspiration roll comes directly after that.
Okay. My bad. Holy shit. I fucked up. Yep, nope,
Right.
I failed. Snake save.
Carius takes a point of exhaustion.
Yep.
The snake is fine. After that, Callie.
It's only disadvantage on ability checks. Okay.
Okay. I can't. I'm too far away from it.
No, bird person, what did you roll?
Oh, what did I roll? Oh, okay. Sorry. It's confusing. I rolled a 23, so I'm fine.
23, yeah. Bird person is good. You resist it. Ragnar.
Exhaustion points.
Ragnar a 13. The champion an 8, and then the Minotaur a 21.
You and the champion take 1 point of exhaustion. You now have disadvantage on ability checks, and I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Minotaur's fine. And finally, Kim Duncan.
29.
You are fine. All right.
What is your con?
Plus 11.
Jesus fuck.
So, yeah. Now it's bird person.
Okay, cool. So,
Minotaur is on deck.
am I too far away from it to like be able to like fly up to it?
What is your movement?
I have 25.
Your flying speed.
Yeah, it's 25.
Your flying
Thanks.
speed is not 25 feet.
40, I thought.
Oh, I didn't.
Your walking speed is 25. Your flying speed is 50 feet. As an air
Oh.
top.
That's sick, dude.
Got it. Okay, yeah. So do I have enough?
Let's measure. You could. It moved 10 feet in the air. It's a big fucking creature, though. Diagonally, I'd say you'd probably just get within range.
Okay. Cool.
This thing
Okay.
looks very fucked up.
All right. Can I fly up to him?
All right, bird person, you soar through the air and barely just arrive to the Atropol on the other side of the chamber.
Can I slap it and bestow a curse on it?
Okay, what do you have to do? Do you have to make a spell attack, or does it have to make a con save?
It has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. You reach out and you touch the creature to lay a curse upon it. Makes a wisdom saving throw. That might be a save. Yeah, that's like a 25.
Fucker. Bitch.
Unfortunately, you touch it, and the darkness, the dark energy tries to take on it, and then it fizzles out, and it just looks at you hungrily.
I have to go with plan B then next turn. Kind of figured it'd have high wisdom. Whatever. That's my turn.
Got it. That's your turn. Flying in the air there. After that, Minotaur.
He's just gonna pass his turn because he can't really do much. I guess he'll just take the dodge action or something.
He huffs frustratedly.
Yeah.
Next is
Pissed.
Ragnar with the champion. Yeah, you three are all in like a row. The Minotaur, Ragnar, and then the champion.
First for my action, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt level 2.
Ooh.
Got it.
So I just need to make ranged spell attack roll. So slash R 1, 2, 3 plus 9. 13.
13. That hits, surprisingly. Its AC
mean,
is 7.
Oh my
I'm gonna
goodness.
fucking take it, dude.
Bro, there's gonna be a second. I feel like this
20 radiant damage.
20 radiant damage. Whew. Okay.
Ooh-wee.
Holy Soulmonger.
Does the Minotaur take -9 from necrotic damage?
No, he's not within range.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, nobody's within range to be susceptible to that.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh my god. That's a lot.
Can I add a little bit of flavor to it?
Yeah, give me a moment. The spell impacts, and it's an undead creature, so it has a thing called Undead Fortitude, which whenever it takes a killing blow, it can make a Constitution saving throw equal to 5 plus the negative of its health that it would have, and if it beats it, it stays alive. Pretty much all undead creatures have that ability. The the DC is 37. So we're going to roll. It has advantage because it has magic resistance, so it gets a little bonus. It has to roll a natural 20.
kind of hope it does.
It rolled a 19 for a total of 30. Ragnar, how do you want to kill the Atropol?
All right.
Oh.
So watching everything like happen in like that split second and seeing the holy weapon that I cast against her, put in work, I'm get ready, get my hammer, and I'm just gonna act like like Thor when he throws his hammer. But this time, instead of throwing the hammer, I still hold on to it, but the radiant beam of a hammer just shoots out straight towards it.
Great, yeah. You swing your hammer forward, and a ghostly lightning form of a hammer, shining bright with blue energy, flies through the air at high speed, impacts into the Atropol, and you can see it shoots through its form. The Atropol hangs in the air there for a moment as the hole starts to try to close up, but it can't. And it looks at you with hateful eyes, and at that moment, it didn't see the hammer flying back in its direction as the ghostly hammer flies through its head in a burst of necrotic energy. A cacophonous roar of dark, just necrotic spirits burst out from its form, and you are all covered in undead, stillborn god gore as the Atropol dies and the chamber goes silent.
Alright, just pokes his head around the corner. Is he dead yet?
Just
Marius, come clean me up.
TD in the corner, like,
Yeah,
Oh.
Gubby, a little bit sleepy.
that was it? No, that was it, bro?
That is not it.
Hey, chill.
Alright, everyone line up. You all fucking stink. Keep on casting precipitation till the smell of death god is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Death God, baby.
Fetus deleted.
I'm baby.
Can I do a perception check to
Yeah.
see if
Real
the-
quick, you're stunned for a round as the haste ends.
Yeah.
Is the holy weapon still up?
I still got concentration on it. I can hold it for an hour, so.
Okay, cool.
Very good.
I'm gonna do a quick prayer of healing. So anybody that took like that necrotic damage.
So who has a point of exhaustion right now, by the way?
I do.
I do, and the champion does for me.
Bird person, you back with the group, I assume?
All right.
Ragnar, you sit down. You guys are all standing there silently. You can see the soulmonger just sitting in the middle of the chamber there. And about 2 minutes into your prayer, guys, don't heal for your health yet. Don't write that down. You hear echoing through a chamber a noise. This. The sound of what looks like wood hitting the floor with force. Like somebody walking with a staff. And a figure appears on the far balcony. Interlopers. The far balcony. A skeletal figure wrapped in moldering robes and clutching a skull-tipped staff appears with darkness standing by his side. A vacuous void of utter darkness floats in the air beside it. But what you most notice are the hateful pinpricks of white light that burn in its eye sockets and the terrible withered voice that emerges from it underneath a giant horned helmet sticking up into the air. You see before you the individual spoken about time and time again. You see the archlich, Acererak. I knew at some point some interlopers would come in soon enough. I applaud you, puny mortal. Though your success is short-lived, now it is time. Time to die! I need all of you to roll initiative against the archlich, Acererak. An image of Acererak is available in the chat.
Snake.
Now's where the real fun begins.
Oh,
Talk.
my snake gets a fucking nat 20, bro. What the shit?
With 2 points of exhaustion. I'm tired as shit, but I'm ready to fight, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
Here
go.
we
Now
go.
we reach the end. What all of the Tomb of Annihilation has been leading towards, the final battle of Acererak versus you guys. Before we get into initiative, we'll get to that on your guys' turn. So let's have everybody roll.
This shit slaps so
I
hard.
know, this is one of
I
the
love
best.
this soundtrack.
This shit slaps so
All right.
hard.
From top to bottom, let's hear Adrian and Aurelia. Aurelia.
11 Sorry, 13 Aurelia.
Perfect.
Yep.
Carius.
Arius is a 17. The snake is a nat 20.
17. Snake acts on your initiative.
Okay.
Bird person.
15.
Ragnar, Lucano, and Minotaur. We'll say they
Ragnar-
act on your initiative, honestly.
You sure?
Just to keep it- yeah.
Well, I rolled a 19, so.
Nice. That's fine.
Let's go.
Finally, Tim Duncan.
The double D rolled at 17.
17. Got it.
Run that shit back, Turbo.
Um,
Never mind.
Next one, we got London on the track.
no!
No.
You all see the archlich, Acererak, standing there. I'm gonna just draw a little shape for it. There's a small black sphere standing next to it, looking worryingly similar to the one that you've seen before.
Worryingly similar to the one we saw before with the big fucking ghost thingies.
Yeah.
That's no good. Wait.
Why can't I move this thing?
Just click and drag. I'm gonna flip my body
Whatever.
really quick.
I'll use these controls. Standing right next to Acererak. You see, the moment you get into battle, you all, there's silence for a moment as Acererak takes a threatening stance, raising his staff high and pointing his finger forward, and you feel this energy well up within all of your chests. Rage, anger, and in unison, all of you hear in your minds the trickster gods speak in hate, vengeance, and energy flows through your body. Bird person, right after that, you hear Amagwaba say, "Kill this interloper! Feed me his soul!" All of you feel this energy well up around you. Sir Sorry, you see this like gray energy, this like shadow of a koala surround your form like a protective sphere. Carius, you see a golden snake writhe and curl around your arms and take a position above your head, ghostly and spectral. Tim Duncan, you see a rabbit spirit hop around you and encase your body with a ghostly horn sticking out of your head, almost like armor. Ragnar, you feel this strength pulse through you, and you can see like greenish tentacles flying around your form, surrounding you. And finally, Bird person, you feel black energy just seethe from you as a ghostly skeleton overtakes your form with tusks pointing outward. And you see a crane spirit standing just over Aurelia's shoulder. You guys now have the spirits of the trickster gods activated. So these following things take effect. Sorry, what are you going to say?
I was just gonna say this is probably gonna be one of the coolest scenes we've ever had, like far and away.
Thank you. Oh, fuck my jaw. So you guys all have the following effects. You're fighting an archlich, which you're not ready for, but the adventure made sure you are. At the beginning of each of your turns, you regenerate 50 temporary hit points.
What?
To that cap. It does not stack.
Okay.
Second, on all melee attacks, you deal an additional 2d6 psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
Bird person, you do not get that health benefit. You do not get it at the beginning of each of your turns. Amagwaba whispers in your ear, "We ain't the same as them. Death ain't touching you today." Bird person, you cannot be reduced below 1 hit point.
End of story. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
We're all dead, and it's just BP
Yeah, it's
versus
just
the
BP.
archlich. Just like,
Just like
I'll get you.
And with that, at the beginning of the battle, well, though those gods are annoying, these mortals won't be. He snaps his fingers. A dark pulse of energy radiates out from the soulmonger with a terrifying scream reaching into your souls. All of you feel like your soul is being pierced with a hot knife, which is then pushed off by a secondary spirit inhabiting your form. Ragnar, you look next to you. Ukanu and the Minotaur are dead on the ground.
No, he did it! Oh!
Instantaneously.
Oh!
Any creature that does not have the spirit of a trickster god
Oh.
inside of them immediately dies. The gecko is dead.
No!
All the children are dead.
Oh.
Fuck.
Let's begin our fun, puny mortals, and I'll
Oh.
show you what true immortality is. All right. Top of the initiative is Ragnar.
So that 50 temporary hit points, it just goes up to our health cap, right?
No, your health is what it's at. It can be damaged and healed. However, it's like you have a shield around you. That shield absorbs 50 hit points, and that regenerates to a cap back of 50 at the beginning of each of your turns.
So do we have the 50 health points right now?
Like, say you have 40 out of 50 hit points, or 40 out of 45 as Carius. You still have 40 out of 45, but you now have 50 temporary hit points on top of that in a separate pool. And that
Gotcha.
needs to be depleted before your health pool can be damaged.
Okay.
And that regenerates 50 every turn.
Yes, back to the cap of 50. So you
Yep.
cannot have 70 temporary hit points.
I got you now. Thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah.
The shield example made sense.
Yep. It's a shield. You hear Kubazan roaring in your ear. Crush him, kill him, make him pay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 5 is 40. Can I make it to this left balcony with the dash action?
Ping it. You would have to climb on top of the soulmonger and then hop down.
Would that be possible?
You would have to make an athletics check to do so.
Fuck me, dude. Would I be able to hold?
Or you know what? Actually, other way around. You still have to make a check, but here's the trade-off. You're big, and you're tall, and you're strong, so you wouldn't have to make a check to get up there. But you would have to make a dexterity check to maintain balance on the struts. A normal creature can walk on it fine. Tim Duncan can walk on it fine. You, as a big fucking furball, have an issue.
I'm gonna not do that for now. Can I hold a bonus action? Is that possible?
Yeah, sure. What's the bonus
Okay.
action?
I was just gonna hold a mass healing word, until basically when my turn comes back around. So basically once everybody else's turn goes, then I'm gonna cast it.
Okay.
And
And also,
then-
just to give you guys a visual, this is Acererak.
Big as fuck.
Yep, that's him.
So if we
Right
go
there.
over here, we're in range.
No.
And then for my action, honestly, I'm just gonna shoot another guiding bolt. Like fuck it,
Okay.
I can't do much else right now, so I'm gonna just do that. 1, 2, 20. Bruh,
That's
that's a natural one.
Natural one. It flies right by. You are too scared, honestly, at this moment. It's jarring, nerve-wracking to finally fight the archlich, and it's terrifying. That's your turn.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna hold the healing word.
And remember your guys' levels of exhaustion, because that does give disadvantage on ability checks. Not attack rolls, I think. Great. The end of your turn, Acererak will take his first legendary action. Yeah, okay. He'll cast Fireball on all of you.
First off,
Counterspell? Are you in range? Nope. You're just out of range. It is a range of 60
5
feet.
feet out of range. Bro.
Great. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws. A bead of red light flies towards you, and flame fills in a sphere around you.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to turn this music down a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of getting me scared, man.
This is going to be so much fun.
Curse you. Curse you.
All right, so everybody's rolled?
Yep.
Sir, sorry.
23.
23. That just saves.
Don't you auto-save on dex saves anyway?
Yeah. So you instead take no damage, sir, sorry. Aurelia.
She failed. That was a 3 plus
So
whatever
she takes
got.
half damage.
Okay.
Carius.
I fail.
Fail? Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Rolled 2. Bird person.
Got 21.
21. That's a fail. Ragnar.
15.
15. That's a fail. Tim Duncan.
17.
17. That's a fail. But you take half damage because you have resistance to fire damage.
Evasion. I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, you take no damage, sir, sorry. It really takes half.
Okay.
And guys, remember your powers are all back. So they're all returned if you have any stat confusion. So Ragnar, your strength is now crazy again.
Yes, sir.
Let's roll some of that.
Let's roll.
That is 23 points of fire damage to those who failed, and 12 points of fire damage to those that succeeded or have resistance.
That's fireball.
Make sure your fan's off, bro, because you're kind of glitching a little bit.
I have nothing on right now.
Awesome. I don't think the thing, whenever you move it closer, it doesn't change anything. I think your laptop's picking up your audio, not your headset. Go into Zoom and check your audio settings and what the input is.
Thanks, Tyler.
Might as well just make Tyler their dungeon master.
Of Zoom, yeah?
Why
Zooey
don't you
Mama.
teach the class?
It's my turn.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
I mean, yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Where's the input coming from?
There's famous system, and there is microphone Realtek high definition, but that is my laptop.
There's no other option?
Mm-mm.
Then your mic thing isn't...
No, Realtek is it, because it's the same thing for this.
Hmm.
This is called Realtek because it's plugged into your computer. It identifies as Realtek.
Okay, wait. I think actually,
It should say headphones and then in parentheses Realtek high definition, blah, blah, blah.
yeah, it says microphone Realtek high definition.
Speak to your mic
Testing 1, 2.
and then speak to
Yeah.
your computer now.
Like move closer.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
It's your computer.
Yeah. Here,
Okay.
you keep going, and then after Karius' turn, Hatham, I'll like mute myself and I'll call you.
Karius' turn is over.
Oh, okay. You guys keep going.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna-
no,
I was like, wait, I didn't go yet.
no, that was Ragnar. Sorry. Now it's Karius' turn.
All right. First, Artist is gonna look a little bit pissed, like having his own spell. He's gonna take a small step forward. Does this actually put me in range? Well. You call us mortals. You seem to have forgotten death. Let us reacquaint. I'm going to shatter and change the radiant damage.
You have a lot more to learn, novice. Counterspell.
I knew it. Yeah, that was level 3 for me, buddy. That was level 2.
Great. All right, that's it. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Great. And you are now there. Player character E. Also, the snake has a turn. Do you want it to do anything?
He's just gonna chill in the back. He's happy.
All right.
Or can he? Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask if he can like coil his way around the soul longer and make his way towards Acererak.
Yeah,
or is
most
that...
definitely.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind for now. I'm not gonna have him go all by himself and get fucked up.
Hotham, I'm gonna call you.
Mr. Tim Duncan.
So I noticed that people were kind of moving like over the lava and such. Like it's just on those poles that I can move, right?
Yes.
Or could I even? There's no way I could jump to the other balcony, right? It's a
No.
toughie. Okay. Well, would I be able to make it to another balcony? Because
You want to make an intelligence check?
yeah. 11.
11. And that was with disadvantage, correct?
No.
You have a point of exhaustion, don't you, or don't you?
No, I don't.
Oh, sorry. My bad. You feel like... Fuck, I have something for this. Whatever.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'll make it all in this round. I'm just gonna move over here. Let's see.
Are you using your boots?
Yeah, I'm going to.
So you would have to move along the wall.
Yeah, I think I can make it to like right here, probably 40 feet.
Mhm.
And then I'll just. Would I be able to hang off the wall and try and shoot an arrow at him?
Yeah, it's possible.
Might as well. You know, throw in some points. Yeah, I will do that. One is a 24 and one is a 10.
Are these arrows magical or non-magical?
Non-magical.
Non-magical. They bounce off harmlessly.
Okay.
Pests.
Then okay, I guess I will ignite my blade right of the storm.
You have to have that out to do that.
Yeah, it is. I never put it away.
You used your bow, so it's not.
Fuck! Every time.
I assumed you just got your bow out, so that's why I gave you that one for free.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
All right.
It's cool.
That's your turn. The end of your turn, Acererak will take another legendary action. He will target within. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
What it do, baby?
He's gonna move his sphere of annihilation directly at you, Tim Duncan.
Man.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Oh my god.
The sphere flies in your direction, digging into the stone and barreling towards you like a dark, vacuous void. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a 30.
30. Okay. So you are going to take half damage from this. You take 11 points of force damage total.
Okay.
23 halved to 11.
Actually, never mind.
After that, and remember, that's going into your extra HP. Not your base HP.
Yeah. Can I use can I use like the last 2 seconds of my turn to yell out something to Carius in third person? Just stinking bomb now. That's it.
Got it. That's your turn? Great. After that, player character C, which is bird person.
Alright. I'm gonna fucking stinking clap him. I'm pretty sure he's within range. I don't know
Yeah.
who the thingy, but yeah. I cast stinking cloud.
It's a 20-foot radius, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I meant to do.
Little bitty stinking cloud.
A little bitty stinking cloud.
Uh-oh.
I thought someone made a stinky.
Oh,
You guys are children.
Okay, Professor Adrian.
Guys, could you put yourself on mute? I'm trying to teach a class right now.
Wow. You guys are quite childish.
Great, we'll put it there because for some reason I can't move it. This is like driving me insane.
Just push it. Push it real good. Just push it.
All right, fuck this. That.
Oh. This is done with it.
Acererak is gone.
Bye, Acererak. You are no more.
He's dead.
bested you.
Question.
Yes.
The little bubbles of magma, are there sparks flying up by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. The sphere surrounds his form, and he seems fully engulfed in the cloud. It's opaque, so you can't see him.
But he can't see us either.
No, he cannot.
Okay.
He also has to make a con save.
All right, cool. He does so.
Okay.
You realize he's undead. It's probably immune
Doesn't
poison.
need stupid bitch.
All part of the plan. All part of the plan.
We anticipated this. This is exactly what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I totally know what I'm doing.
We know exactly what we're doing.
I'm gonna bardically inspire my good boy Carius, and I'm gonna say like, blow that bitch up. That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna look back at you, throw him a thumbs up, really.
Yeah, it's heavily obscured. Okay.
Favorite quote from the session? Blow that bitch up.
That's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nothing happens. There is silence. And that is Acererak's turn. Next is Chronicler Aurelia Hysimilor.
She's going to Step of the Wind.
Got it.
Um,
Well, hold on now.
isn't her speed 50? So
You gotta move her square by square, bro.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, she can't just fly over the lava. What are you doing? Just run along something.
All right, 20, 40, 60. Oh no, 80. Yeah, 80. 100?
What's your movement speed?
Isn't it 50? 50?
I don't know. Is it?
Pretty sure. You moved 120 feet or 110 feet last time.
55. So she
So
could
she's
go.
110 movement speed.
Yeah. So
He
what do you-
is in a stinking cloud currently.
Yeah. You know what? To make this a little better representation.
Can't tell if that's fog or just or the remains of Oregon like just drifting down anymore.
That's a better representation of what it looks like right now. Can't see anything. So Aurelia enters the cloud. What does she do?
So if she can't see it, can she not hit it?
She can attempt to.
Okay. She'll attempt to hit it. Was it disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage.
That is 21.
Okay. Doesn't hit.
Okay. Oh boy. She's gonna scoot back a little bit then, with 15 feet. Yeah.
She jumps out of the cloud, lands on the upper balcony, and just sits there and waits. And that is the end of her turn.
It's not there.
Player character A, which is Sir Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5 times 13, 65. I'm gonna dash action to Aurelia and then ask her what happened. Where is he?
I didn't hit him. I don't know. I don't know if he's still in there or not. He wasn't where he was before. I know that.
Can I do a perception check to see if the weapon still there?
What weapon?
This thing that's on TD, is it still there?
I mean, you can just see it. Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. I'll just wait. Patient
Okay.
defense.
All right, cool. That's your turn. Back to the top of the round is Ragnar.
Shit. Well, this heals back up. And then I'm. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay. Yeah. So let me check a radius really quick. My eyes deceive me. There's. Okay. Cool. I'm going to cast Ice Storm in that general region of where he was.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Center on a point.
Great.
Dex saving throw.
Dex save. That is a failure.
Hey. So 28, 46. So 16 bludgeoning damage. And then that was a terrible roll for that. And then fucking 9 ice damage.
All
Or
right.
cold,
What was the
sorry.
damage total? Or what was the damage? Just say it to me exactly how you did.
So 16 bludgeoning,
Okay.
And then 9 cold damage.
All right.
Ooh, burr.
And that area is difficult terrain.
That
until
area
my
is
next
difficult terrain, and a cacophonous ice storm of raging ice and raging wind showers down, and the sphere dissipates as this
Oh,
great
fuck.
wind clears it. The poison is dispersed, and Acererak is standing there, just 5 feet to the left.
Fucking.
Where is he?
And you see the tip of one of his fingers pointing towards you all, Karius, Bird Person, and Ragnar, with cacophonous electricity. Let me show you my new chains. He casts Chain Lightning. Karius, Bird Person, Ragnar, and the only person in range would be Aurelia.
Am I
I
mute?
need you all to make...
Hotham, you're not muted. Your shit just cuts in and out really badly.
Can I counterspell this?
It has not come back to your turn, so no.
I haven't
Wait.
used my action yet.
Your action.
I
Oh,
haven't
yeah. You can attempt to.
All right. Can I make counterspells level? Can I? Will that lower the DC or
You don't know.
you don't? Okay, that's too risky. Then. I'll just cast counterspell at level 3.
Level 3? Okay, roll.
Please.
Just roll. And you have a point of exhaustion, correct?
Yes.
So this is with disadvantage.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Great. He'll counterspell your counterspell.
I knew he was gonna do that.
This
I had a
fucking
feeling he was
guy.
gonna
And he,
do that. Wait, no, you
Did
can't.
you counterspell his counterspell?
You can't use your action on your turn.
Oh.
very good. Very good.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah.
Get
I-
It's not his turn, though. He's been holding his action.
Motherfucker.
Check and mate.
Wait, can I counterspell his counterspell?
Are you in range? Let's see if you're in
I'm-
range. You
I'm
might
right
just-
to Carius, so
All right, yeah. I have an interesting question because he's 10 feet in the air. Also,
Is
oh,
he?
what?
yeah.
Since when?
The balconies have always been higher.
Oh.
Oh,
I
wow.
said that they were higher in the air.
Okay.
Therefore, he's just out of 60 feet. I can rule it as he's within 60 feet if you would like to, but that will have consequences for you as well.
I say we do that right now. Chain Lightning is a 6th level spell. That's gonna do a lot of damage.
We also have 50 regenerable hit points.
True.
Because like he just said, he's then gonna rule other things differently, so he will also have that range on us.
Yeah.
The thing is, that means that BP and I can't hit him with anything. Then we're not gonna be useful in this. We're not gonna be useful as he
That's
gets closer.
fair. That's true.
So, Callie, what do you think?
when I returned to the party, did I go back down to the ground?
I assumed you did because Ragnar was doing a prayer of healing. It was 2 minutes later.
They don't all have to be right next to me for that, do they?
No, but you guys would have done that,
Okay,
and it's going to be hard to convince me otherwise.
that's fair. Hotham and VP, this is your decision since you guys have difficulty with ranged spells.
I think it's
What do you think? What do you think, Callie?
I think it'd be fucking hilarious if I counterspell his counterspell.
Okay, yeah. So you counterspell his counterspell to Karius' counterspell, which means Karius' counterspell takes, the chain lightning dissipates, and just lets out a wail of anger. And yeah,
I'm also gonna
Good
just
work, guys.
scooch over, and then I'm also going to, for my bonus action, what's the range on this one? That's not close enough. That's gonna be my turn for now.
okay. At the
Actually, I'm gonna move a little bit further.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will take a legendary action. And yeah, he's just gonna cast another fireball.
So,
Centered on Bird Person and Carius. I'm gonna make a big 20-foot diameter spear, so we just have this at reference at all. That's not a spear. I want to kill myself.
Little baby fireball.
Don't do it. You're a sexy DM. Do not kill yourself. Do not kill yourself.
Don't kill yourself. Give off. You're sexy though.
no, don't kill your players.
You're so sexy.
You're so
Thanks,
sexy.
guys. I really appreciate that.
That's the stupidest blunder.
Oh no, Acererak, you're so sexy.
Yeah, he can catch Ragnar, Carius, Bird Person. With that angle, he might have to angle it a little bit this way because of the Soulmonger. But yeah, he'll catch.
It hasn't moved for us.
Oh, well, it's here.
Oh, there we go.
Hurts my fucking snake. I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah. Great. So, Snake, Bird Person, Carius, Ragnar, Dexterity saving throws.
This is Scarius. Oh my lord, please.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Damn.
Okay.
I'll use mine. No, I don't.
Pretty sure both of us failed.
An 8, a 6, a 12. Those are all failures. And the Snake,
Snake is a 14.
14 fails.
That's a lot of dice there, buddy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dice you're loading up.
Yeah. It's a fireball. Of course it is.
Fireball.
33 points of fire damage.
That's doable. That's doable.
Great.
Remember, guys, your health replenishes
Yep.
at 50 points.
When it comes back to your turn.
Yeah.
All right. All right, yeah. Next player character E, which I believe is Carius.
No, that's me.
Oh, fuck. My thing just like rearranged completely.
I had a 17, I think.
Player character E, whoever's E.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
If I used a dash action to get to literally a Acererak, like I couldn't use my action, right?
No. But you'd be getting to him, so that's something.
I am gonna
You would have to make one of two options. I don't know if this let's see if this affects anything. Your position. No, it wouldn't. Okay. So I'll assume you'll be going around the sphere.
Yeah. But I think I'm just going to make it to right here.
Okay. This area is revealed for you.
And can I maybe actually even take cover back here?
Sure, yeah.
What are these
You'd
things?
be just out of Acererak's visual range.
Okay, cool.
Those are urns, right?
Yeah. There's a bunch of urns.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take out Flame Tongue.
All right, switch your weapons. You now have Flame Tongue out.
And yes, I'm gonna activate it.
All right. Flame Tongue is now flaming.
Big flamey. I think that's it for now.
Great. And that is the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, Acererak will take another legendary action. Let's see. Okay. He will cast a spell. Give me un momento.
Un momento.
You'll cast a second level spell. God, so many choices. Yeah, I think he'll just cast a motherfucking Scorching Ray. One at Carius. I can't see Bird Person. One at Ragnar. We'll take two at Ragnar. He recognizes what Ragnar is and his amount of usefulness to the party.
That seems kind of bullshit. I haven't even done any healing yet.
Oh, yeah, you're a big guy wielding a mace, throwing out bolts of radiant energy. Wonder what you are.
He has lore master, dude. It's like how they all know how to use like restoration on Fame.
I mean, Carius also did radiant damage.
Ragnar, that hits you.
It's only 2d6, dude.
The second one is
Only 2d6?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's he
22 to
technically
hit
hitting
you,
me?
Ragnar.
Yeah, hits.
All right, and one for Carius. Yeah, Carius. That's like a 31.
I'll take the hit.
What's he hitting me with?
A Scorching Ray. Ragnar, you take... Oh my god. You take 21 points of fire damage. I rolled a 5, a 5, a 5, and a 6.
Wait, what?
For Scorching Ray, it's 2d6.
Yeah.
For each strike, and Ragnar got hit twice.
Oh, okay.
And then finally for Carius. Oh my god! 11 points of fire damage.
Yeet.
Dude, that's
That's
more than like
one
an
off of max damage, bro.
Yeah, I still have my shield up, so I'm fine. I'm happy. I'm chilling.
Hell yeah. No, yeah, it did come to your turn. Okay. After that is C. Play character C.
Okay. Can I hold my action?
Yes, for what?
Wasn't I after?
Is character
Ragnar?
D, character B, character E, and then character C.
Yeah, I didn't go. I don't. Did I? I don't fucking remember. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't remember going or not.
Who's character D?
I'm D.
Who's B?
I'm B.
Who's E?
TD.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, Carius, you didn't go.
Okay. Yeah, I get my right. I am going to unsnake my staff. Oh, it's actually going to climb to the ground. I'll go pick it up in a second.
Okay.
and-
Snake's gone.
And then I'm going to hold a level 4 fireball
For what?
for the end of Kelly's turn.
Okay. Great. That is... Okay. Be aware that when you hold an action, you have to hold your reaction with that as well.
Okay, so I don't get my reaction on this. I don't get my
Yes.
reaction for this turn order. Okay, that's fine.
Yes. Yes, okay. And, okay, that's an interesting point. I'm going to make a small amendment.
Wait.
Callie, you have your third level spell slot back.
Okay. Why?
Because when what Acererak was doing, he was holding chain lightning for when the cloud went down. Then it went down. Therefore, he expended his reaction to do so. So when Kari is counterspelled, Acererak couldn't have counterspelled that back.
Okay. Got
So
it.
Bird Person never had. We'll say she did because she did something really cool.
That was just basically fucking everyone's pulling out Uno reverse cards.
Yeah. Okay, so Karius, you hold your action for a fireball, 4th level fireball at the end of Bird Person's turn.
Mhm.
Got it.
Okay. Stinking cloud.
Sorry.
Stinking Cloud is back. All right. Gonna get Stinking Cloud back.
Stinking cloud.
I feel like you should just save them in the darkness.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I did with one of them.
Thank God.
You better stink it.
Even here stinking.
Oh God. It's so stinky.
It's so stinky.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Tactical nuke incoming.
All right, Karius, you want to cast Fireball?
I do.
All right. The fireball flies through the air, disappears into a cloud, and there's this. You don't hear any sound because the blast is just so intense. I need everybody to make Constitution saving throws.
Sorry, buddies.
Fuck it.
Buddy. All part of the simulation.
That's what? Wait.
Sir, sorry,
Not 20.
Aurelia,
What is that? 14.
Bird Person,
10.
10. Karius, what's your spell save?
18.
18. Everybody who rolled a Constitution of 18 or higher takes 3 points of thunder damage. Everybody that failed takes 7 points of thunder damage and is deafened for the next round.
I failed my own con. I failed my own spell save.
So now there's just this ringing in your ears, and be aware that if you're deafened, you can't communicate. You can't hear what anybody else is saying.
For one turn.
And for the next round. So
Next round.
until Bird Person's turn.
Got it.
And Bird Person and Karius, I need you to both individually roll motherfucking
Motherfucking.
Damage.
yeah, I need you to roll both damage.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I fucking wish Austin was here I just wish we had that shit on tape.
Yeah, I select
Wait,
this.
what did I roll?
86.
Yeah,
Fireball, right?
we'll leave that there. Yeah, each of you roll fireball damage, 8d6.
8d6.
Yeah.
Man, dude, so many ones.
I know, there's
It's
3
fucking,
more.
Both of you.
it's fucking rough, bud.
Get in there.
Still 51 damage.
Yeah. First one's to hit him.
I'm just gonna, as the ringing sets in, Cardis is just gonna look at Bird Person and hold out his fist.
Founded.
Just
Yeah.
punch Tyler. Just
Bro,
Hey,
no cyberbullying.
stop. I can have you suspended.
Yeah, he fails. So that's full fire damage.
So 51 points.
51 points total. A ear-splitting roar echoes throughout the entirety of the tomb as fire fills the sphere and detonates the stinking cloud underneath it. You see Acererak is singed under the blast and just puts his arm down, and he looks hurt, but not that hurt.
Yeah, he's just, as the blast comes apart, he's just like looking at the cards, just going like this too.
Nice. And that is Bird Person's turn. The end of Bird Person's turn. Acererak will take his last legendary action to cast another spell.
Good job, guys.
Yeah. It's just going to be another fireball.
No.
Fireball.
Throw it at me. I want to dodge.
Yeah.
Where's the creativity?
I want to.
It's okay. It's just a spell he can cast at will without expending a spell slot.
Motherfucker.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's Bird Person, Ragnar, and Carius again.
Where's the
Y'all really gotta move.
Never got a Rizzo.
Dude, I was like, I'm gonna move over to the side. That's enough. No.
Dude, fireballs are big.
Yeah.
So Bird Person,
Okay.
Carius,
Dex
Ragnar,
save.
deck save.
Ah!
That's a dirty 20.
All right, Callie,
14?
Carius, or Ragnar.
12.
12. All of you fail.
Motherfucker.
DC 23, baby.
What? Oh, yes. Probably has hella proficiency in intelligence.
2.
The fireball was so strong that it actually gave me a spell slot back.
31 points of fire damage to all of you. Great. After that, is player character C.
Did I just go?
Yeah, it was D, B, and then E and C.
Wait.
Oh, they just went. That's how we did the whole combustion.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fuck. All right, it's Acerek's turn.
Wait, did I go, or is he in higher initiative than I am?
If you're not D, B, E, or C, then
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I have the tracker right here.
Nice. I was.
Acererak. Yeah,
Oh, yep.
yeah, he's gonna cast a spell. He looks at you, Carius. You are ever so annoying. And yeah, he casts a spell.
I swear, if he has power word kill, dude, I'm leaving the game.
Carius disappears.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
No save. Carius, you appear. It's dark. It's damp. And you are in a completely different place. But we'll get to that on your turn. Carius is just gone. In an instant. And
Bless you.
Ah, thank you.
Bless it. Bless it.
and that's his turn. He's actually gonna step. Nah, he'll stay there actually. You guys aren't a threat. After that is Chronicler Aurelia Hysimilor.
She's gonna. Yeah, she can make it. 55. Yeah, she will. 4D. At 4Ds. 20s.
For the 20s, Aurelia flies up and rains down a flurry of blows onto Acererak.
First one is not 20, 23, 14, 17.
Acererak will cast Shield as a reaction. So only the natural 20 hits.
17 damage.
17 damage. Remember, she has 2d6 psychic damage onto her physical strikes from the Trickster Spirit. And this is a crit. So, double the dice. 10 doubled. What'd she roll for the d10? 6. So, 12 plus 20 is 32 plus 5.
37.
37 points of damage. There we go.
Oh.
Wham! A strike slams just like it's that scene of like somebody just punching a skeleton. Acererak just gets a jab directly to the face, and a tooth goes flying into the lava.
Nice.
One? Yeah.
Just
Okay.
one.
Call the tooth fairy.
What's the equivalent of the tooth fairy in the undead plane
I'm a
or whatever?
Yeah, sure. His title is literally the Lord of Bones. So
Listen, it sounded fitting.
yeah. After that is Sir Sari's turn.
I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go on his left side.
Tim Duncan, you're on deck.
Yeah, 40, 20. All
Yeah.
unarmed. All unarmed.
All unarmed, got it.
Uh,
These are all made with advantage because you are flanking.
Okay. So, 20, 24 on the first one.
Oh, hold up.
26 on the second one.
Hold up. What was the damage that Aurelia did? 37, right?
27. I
No,
think, right?
37.
Ooh, 37? Yep.
37.
All right. Great. So roll normally. Do what you do.
That is a 24,
24 misses.
16,
Misses. Bounces off the shield around him. It's just being absorbed.
19,
Misses.
26.
That just hits.
Oh my god.
Base AC of 21, baby.
Bruh.
Shield gives it a +5.
We're not for the shield. How are we rolling so many nat ones, dude?
7, 8, 15, 16, 21 damage.
7. Wait, what?
Yeah, because 2d6 Obalanka, 2d8 Holy Weapon, and then the 1d6.
Ragnar.
I need to make con saving throws.
Yeah, you got to make some serious Constitution saving throws. You have to make, I believe, 3.
Yes.
4.
All with advantage.
That's true.
Oh, yeah,
concentration checks because he took damage from Fireball. The same thing that Acererak is making when he's getting punched by Aurelia and Sir Sorry.
So unnatural 20 for the first one.
At some point, you took 31 points of damage. We'll call that the first is fine. The second, I'm pretty sure on the second
I took
one,
a 33 as well.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that... Oh, wait, you have 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Concentration drops.
All right, so that's 13.
13 points of damage.
Peter, is shield a concentration spell?
It is not.
No. Okay.
So it's just up there? Fucking god.
For the next round, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
Let me check. Yeah, no. It's not concentration. And he will make a concentration check for... Yeah, he's fine. Carius is still gone wherever Carius went. Back to the top. Tim Duncan. I believe Carius is on deck because he's your B, right? All right.
Okay. That shield adds a never mind. But it adds to his AC, right?
Yeah, it's 5 now or 26.
All right. Well, I am just going to.
About to run up on him.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm going to do. I am going to run, pull up right here, and use my bonus action to. Or did I already do this? No, I didn't. Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to ignite Flame Tongue, Rite of the Storm. So
Got it.
double enchanted now, and I'm going to go ahead and hit him.
Go for it. Where'd Tim Duncan go?
I put him right next to Sasari.
Well,
You put
in
him
the
on
Acererak space.
Acererak.
Oh, dude, Acererak for me is in the lava. That was weird.
I mean, I put him there to move it around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where TD's at. Okay. Do.
These do not have advantage. You are not flanking with anybody.
Yeah. Okay, the first one is an 18. The second one is a 25.
Both miss.
No.
Yeah.
That's fucking tragic.
Acererak will use his legendary action to use Disrupt Life. He looks around you all within close range and brings his staff up and slams it into the ground, and a wave of sickening necrotic energy emanates out from him. I need everybody to make Constitution saving throws. Aurelia, Sarsari, and Tim Duncan. Only those three. Where's Adrian?
He's going back. Sir, sorry, you got to make a con save, bud.
I do not have enough D6s.
I failed the con save.
What did you just say?
I don't have enough D6s.
Yeah, I rolled a 9. That's a fail.
And for Aurelia.
Got it.
23.
I rolled a 30 again.
So anybody who rolled a 20 or higher, you take half damage. Anybody lower than that, you take 36 points of necrotic damage.
For half?
That is full damage.
Oh, that's full.
Halved is, I don't know.
18?
18, yes. 18 points of necrotic damage.
Look at that. Math whiz.
Hell yeah.
You're a wizard.
I really am.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that was everything.
All right. Player character B, Carius. You are in a dark place. There's barely any light. You can barely make out a low mist on the ground below you. And there are just these tall, ever-rising stone walls above you. And just a corridor going down in front of you and then turning off to the left, and
Right.
one behind you turning off in double directions.
It's a labyrinth spell, right?
History check. Arcana
No.
check.
You can make an Arcana check.
Oh boy.
That is a
Disadvantage.
wait,
I don't want to have to remind you guys of that.
that is a, that's a 19.
A 19. We'll say that's barely enough. You are familiar with some kind of archaic spell, extremely powerful. You studied it before, though you're not nearly capable enough to cast it, to temporarily banish someone to a kind of demi-planar maze of some sort that there's no way to get out other than to find your way out
I cast banishment on myself.
on yourself.
Big brain
Okay.
move.
Let's look up the spell, buddy, because that's a
Interesting.
page turner.
Lucarius, get out of the maze. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
You attempt to see, oh yeah, this might be like semantic, so tell me if I can or not. You attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence. Technically, I can't see myself. I can't, but I don't know. It's kind of semantic.
I'd say you'd be able to see yourself.
Okay. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one that his space is occupied, if the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane.
Wow.
You love to hear that.
Dude, Carius, kudos to you, bro. That is some quick thinking.
Carius pops back into existence, looking around. Acererak looks over to you. What? He looks infuriated.
Again. That's...
Buddy, you're gonna have to get out of there.
Oh no, you don't.
And I'm gonna use my movement, and I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Run away!
Acererak just banishes him again.
Did Biff die too?
I was hoping you guys weren't gonna
Oh.
talk about him. He went with Artis. He's on a ranch with the other rabbits now.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He's in Biff heaven.
I've used so far.
He's in Bivin.
Yeah. Player character E, which I believe is who?
That's me, but I feel like I just went.
Yeah, I was saying I haven't gone yet.
Dude, okay. Ragnar is D. Carius is B. Tim Duncan is E. Bird Person is C. Okay. Sorry, I keep fucking that up. So Ragnar, we'll say it's your turn now.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna be. I can't do anything at this range. I can't go anywhere.
Okay.
And then I am gonna stand there, and I'm just gonna take the dodge action, and I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, but I'm not gonna use it yet because I don't have the range for it. But I can move it later.
Where are you casting it?
I'll just toss it over here. Boop. Right. Let me swap this. I'm casting it right here. Boop.
That's
There you
crazy.
go. You got your own spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah.
All
What?
right.
Sorry, do I need an action to pick up my staff or anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's currently on the ground. Ragnar, that is your turn. Finally is Bird Person.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get my big ol' hand. Big B's hand.
Got it.
Okay, and I'm gonna use it to punch Acererak because he is in range.
Hell yeah. I'll get you that hand.
Ned
The
Bigby has
hand.
entered the chat.
The hand of Big B.
Hand to Bigby.
Big boy hand.
It's all you.
Oh, he is in the corner. Oh boy.
Technically, Big B is flanking with Tim Duncan, so you have advantage on this
Fire.
Oh, that's-
Hell yeah.
attack
that's-
roll.
Fire. Let's go.
Cool. All right. And yeah.
Ooh. Wait.
Okay. 26.
26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That just hits.
Fuck yes. Okay.
4d8.
Are you? Oh my god.
Oh, that's max?
You're cursed.
Oh, shit.
That's perfectly half. That's perfectly half.
Does that count as a melee attack for the psychic damage?
No.
Okay.
So what's the damage?
12 damage.
12 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Wham! Just punches him right in the ass. Ah! He's getting fucking frustrated.
Good.
Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yep. Okay. On his turn, Acererak will look around wildly and say, "Stop pestering me!" and pushes his hand to the side, and he will. Actually, first I want to see what this does.
Get my 50 back.
I need Sir Sorry, Aurelia, Tim Duncan, and Bird Person to all make wisdom saving throws. What'd you guys roll?
Me and Aurelia did dirty 20s.
I rolled a 21.
I crit failed.
Uh-oh. All of you go to strike again, all hitting from the same side. Bird Person, you're focusing from the distance, and Bird Person, Tim Duncan, you take a step back, and your body isn't responding. All of you are paralyzed.
Oh, man.
Cast Whole Person.
No. This fucker.
And that is turn. He will, whole bonus action, Misty Step, and appear right here. He looks down at you, Bird Person, Ragnar. He can barely see you. Carius, he doesn't have visual confirmation. Okay. And that is Acerek's turn.
Did he consume a small straight piece of iron for hold person?
He has a magic focus. His big fucking staff. And after that will be Aurelia. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fails.
Fails. She is continually still paralyzed. After that, Sir Sorry.
Feels.
Paralyzed. Acererak will use a legendary action. Carius, you are up the stairs and you can't see Acererak, and you think you're safe. Then you hear this as the sphere of annihilation barrels through the solid stone, making a perfect hole.
Oh my god.
And he has exact visual confirmation with you now. It moves through your space. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Woohoo!
Whew.
Natural 20. Okay, you take half damage.
I wonder what level this guy is.
Fear of Annihilation. That's a 9th level spell.
That's not. You take 18 half to 9 points of force damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
24.
24. You maintain concentration on banishment on yourself. Great. After that,
So that's 82 now.
Just to be sure, we regened, right? Me and Aurelia.
on your turn, you get 50 hit points back to a cap of 50, and these are temporary hit points, not actual hit points.
Okay.
It's the shield around you. You can hear all the trickster gods just chanting vengeance in your ear. They're all like almost acting in unison. After that is top of the initiative, I believe, is Ragnar.
Can I how much can I hold on a turn? Like my action and my movement, or just an action?
Your action and your movement, or no? You can only hold your action or your movement, not both.
I'm gonna. Can I exchange a couple words with Ragnar?
If Ragnar speaks to you as a reaction, you can tell. You can have exchange. You can say a full sentence. If you don't want to use your action, you can only say like 1 or 2 words.
Gotcha.
Are you saying anything to me now?
Well, you got to talk to me. I can't.
Oh. I mean, I already said what I needed to say, so.
Cards.
Last turn.
Okay. Wait, so are you talking to Cards?
I already told you last turn the shit, like what I needed.
Okay. Cards is gonna hold out his staff. Like, is it gonna be a wild ride? But that's holy weapon. Cards holds out his staff.
Wait, what do you do?
Cast holy weapon. Cards holds out his staff.
Well, that's great, but I can't get anywhere.
No, he's saying cast it on his staff.
Oh, on your staff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I have a bit of a Hail Mary.
Who's Mary?
Why are we hailing her?
Hail of Andra, we'll say.
That's why I
She's
changed
the
it.
goddess of luck.
That's why I changed it to Bahamut, but I'll change it to Avandra this time.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll cast Holy Weapon. It's my bonus action on his staff. And then I'm also gonna cast Bless on us three in the nearest. Oh wait, I can't do both of those. Shit. Yep.
You decide whichever one is better.
I know what you're trying to get to.
Mhm.
The only thing I'm thinking of is that I can't get close to him, so I can't do anything right now, really.
I think basically with my current predicament, I'd say Bless probably would be the better one, but again.
All right, Ragnar,
Yeah,
this is your choice to make.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cast. It makes more sense for Ragnar. I'm gonna cast Bless on us three, and then I'm gonna move my Holy
I believe
Weapon.
that drops Holy Weapon.
I'm saying that I'm not gonna cast Holy Weapon.
Okay.
I decided not to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna move holy weapon 20 feet that way for my bonus action.
Wait, what? Wait, so are you casting Bless or Holy Weapon?
Not holy weapon. Sorry, spiritual weapon. Sorry, I'm moving spiritual weapon for my bonus action 20 feet, and then bless is my action. That's it.
Spiritual Weapon a concentration spell?
No, it is not,
Okay. Just making sure.
Old.
buddy.
Cool.
So, Carius, bird person, you get a D4 that you can add to attack rolls and saving throws.
Ooh.
Great. What's the distance here? I just want to check. Perfect.
For my movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. You move there. That's your turn. After that is character B, which is I don't remember.
Carius.
Carius, it is your turn.
All right. We have line of sight on each other, right?
Yes, you do.
All right. I'm gonna look right this and say, look up, and then cast Steel Wind Strike.
Steel Wind Strike. You're gonna. Okay, Jesus. He's getting in there.
And I'm gonna use 1d, and I'm gonna use 1d10 force damage as well.
Okay.
Viva la France! No.
Holy shit. Ragnar steps forward and disappears and appears behind Acererak and make your attack roll, man.
22 off the bat. Let's go.
22 to hit.
What is my spell attack bonus? Yep, 22.
Shield.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my d4.
For bless, don't you always have a D4 for everything?
26, motherfucker!
That hits. That hits. He throws up the shield, and with the bless, you get right under it and crack him in the middle of the chest.
Let's go.
Let's go.
For bless, can't they use it on every single attack or saving throw while I have concentration?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to save it, Hotham. You just
okay.
get it.
Gotcha. Do I get the 2d6 psychic damage for this?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I'll put it away soon.
Bro!
You've got so many ones.
What? Yo.
The die giveth and the die taketh away.
Sweet. What the fuck?
Those are good, though.
Okay, 34 damage total.
34 is still good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
And now he has to make a concentration check.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. There's a sound in his chest as you hear for the first time Acererak really takes damage, and he yells in frustration.
I'm just bullying this motherfucker right now.
You will make Constitution saving throw. What was the total damage for that?
34.
34 halved is what?
17.
Is what?
17.
17. He rolls an 18,
Oh,
so he maintains concentration on hold person.
I didn't do it.
All right. And Carius, that is your turn.
yep, that'd be my turn.
You have your movement.
I can't think of anything that would be useful here.
Oh.
You know he's expended his reaction.
Oh, he has?
He cast shield.
Right, he has. Okay. So then, yeah.
So how does he drop shield?
It just lasts for a round.
Can I get on the pole?
Yeah, you can walk on it, no problem. You'll have to make an athletics check to like get on top of the soulmonger if you want to get far away.
Gotcha. So that is there. I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to Misty Step. I'm going to Misty Step over here instead now.
Got it.
And then use my last remaining 5 movement. Show here. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Yeah, that puts you out of visual range of Acererak. All right. After him is Ragnar, or not Ragnar, sorry. Tim Duncan, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Try to be not paralyzed.
Say
Salty about that steel wind
15?
strike roll.
A what?
15.
A 15? That fails. You are still paralyzed. Oh, wait.
No.
So he. Okay, yeah. Karish, you don't feel the pull of that spell anymore. Because that was a concentration spell. And he casted Hold Person, which is a concentration spell.
Right.
Can I use a
You are
blood curse
paralyzed.
from paralyzed?
The wording of paralyzation is this. Paralyzed. You are incapacitated and you can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature within 5 feet, if an attacker, if somebody attacks you within 5 feet of you, it's an automatic crit.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
can't do anything.
I can't like do a blood curse.
Oh no,
Okay.
that requires movement. You can't take actions or bonus actions.
All right.
After that is Bird Person. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
With an extra D4.
Oh, thanks for the guidance, Tyler. That was super helpful.
Actually, you didn't get blessed or guidance because you are too far away.
That's a dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20. That. Oh, DC 23.
I hate this. Can I like inspire myself or something?
That takes a bonus action to do. I mean, if you have inspiration, you could try, but
I could try. Should I save?
do any of you have inspiration that you want to expend for Callie?
I used mine.
Fortunately, I do not.
I haven't had it in a long time.
Is that your turn, Callie?
I want to try again. But I move my inspiration.
Okay. Roll that D20.
Okay, no.
Sorry. Yeah, so that's your turn. It is now Acerek's turn. Okay.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Actually, at the end of your turn, Acerek's going to take a legendary action, Bird Person.
I thought he was out, Peter. You said he used his
He
last.
regains like one a turn or whatever.
He gains all of them each of his
All
turns.
of them?
Yep.
I thought it was just like one.
No, all of them. Which is what makes it so much fun. Yeah, just fireball again on Karius and Ragnar. It
He
can't.
doesn't know where Carius is though.
We just run the orders.
He saw him teleport right next to you
Okay.
and then run into the corner. So he's
Okay.
just going to fill that space with fire.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna work out anyway.
DC 23, you can
Yeah.
keep it to yourself whether you fail or save. What would be?
It's gotta be something.
34 points of fire damage. All right. Ragnar, how are you looking?
By the way, Bless has dropped.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah. You're
I'm
not
feeling
bleeding or anything?
amazing.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
not necessarily.
Third person, you're super low, right? You look all kinds of fucked up.
Oh yeah, I reached 1 hit point like a few turns ago.
With your temp gone, like,
Excuse me?
with the temp gone?
Yeah, with the extra temporary hit points.
She doesn't have that.
I don't have that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fuck.
Go
Dude.
slow 1 hit point, yeah.
But you also can't die.
Acererak will... Oh. I think Acererak actually won't move there. Yeah. Oh, this is hard. Fuck. Yeah. So Acererak moves here. You can see Ragnar, or Karius. Karius. He looks to you. All sound drains away.
Oh, he's using this.
Die. Karius falls dead on the ground.
No, counterspell.
You're paralyzed.
No, because it's back to his turn, which means that it drops, doesn't it?
No.
Okay, can I counterspell?
You can try. With disadvantage, remember.
Oh, it's concentration.
Concentration up to a minute. He's fine.
Yeah.
What the fuck just rolled? That is not what I meant to roll.
Yeah, that's Oh my god, you did it! Wow.
Oh, the die don't lie. You saw it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Acererak attempts to cast Power Word Kill. Karius, you throw out your counterspell. Let's see. Yeah, you haven't used a reaction. You still have the spell slots, I assume.
That's my last level 3 spell.
Fuck, bro. There's no way I can think myself out of this one. Yeah. He casts Power Word Kill, a 9th level spell to instantly steal the soul from a creature. Carius, you just, with all the power left in your chest, you blindly try to counter the spell, and even with the exhaustion, even with the tiredness, you pierce into a spell and it gets disrupted. I will kill you.
That's right.
Seething rage.
Carius, a little bit shaky, kind of. Many have tried, many have failed.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Just Ragnarok in the corner. Woo woo.
Amazing, Hotham. That's Acererak's turn.
Let's go.
Aurelia, wisdom saving throw.
Wait, what is the hold person? So
Concentration 1 minute.
yeah, has it been 1 minute?
No.
It's been like
Each round is like 6 seconds, bro.
That is a 25.
25. 25. Wow. Yeah, that saves. Aurelia at the end of her turn regains her movement, and she's no longer paralyzed. But that's at the end of her turn. And at the end of her turn, Acererak will just bombard that corner with fireballs. Another fireball. Both of you, Ragnar and Carius, deck saves.
Oh.
I thought you were talking about our corner.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Thank God. I was like, fuck me.
We cannot move.
Disadvantage too.
Yeah, plus you... Hotham...
What?
I swear to God.
I am.
Really said.
Oh, dude, I
I
rolled
know, but like, just like looking at the battlefield, that corner is such a prime target for Fireball, but you've pissed him off so much that he's just blitzing it for you,
24
and I'm getting
full,
caught.
12 halved.
What's the save? It's like 20 something?
Yeah, 23.
Okay.
You guys want to know something sad? I still haven't hit below my fucking shield. It does more than half my fucking health.
We're about to change that. Sir, sorry, wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
Failed. Pass your turn. Another fireball.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I literally have to roll a nat 20 to come back.
This is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I literally have +3 to saving throw.
For wisdom?
Yeah?
What's your saves?
No, my save is a 3.
What saves are you proficient in?
Dexterity and strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, fail.
$28 points of fire damage. Next is Ragnar. Remember, bless is off.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's what the hit points are now. Okay. Oh, he is finally in my range. Okay. Quick maths. Let me see.
Super quick maths.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Is he standing on that, or does he have the ability to fly?
He is standing on the top of it.
He is standing. Interesting. Very interesting. I have many thoughts in my head now that he is standing there. Many thoughts indeed. Okay. Okay. Let me check some some ranges really quick. Let me just um not that. This. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Can you help me with some wording here? So if I cast Destructive Wave, that technically is like I hit the ground and it goes out from the ground throughout me. Would it be able to hit him here? Since he's in range and he is standing
Read me
on
the
something?
description of the spell. The full description.
Yeah. You strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples outward from you. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or
Yeah,
take.
it's you hit the ground and then it's a pulse wave.
Okay.
So it's like if it doesn't travel along the ground. It's like, Thor hitting his hammer on Cap's shield and then a big, sound wave that goes out.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
All right.
And then I'm also gonna add my ability that if it does thunder damage, it's gonna push him 15 feet away
Great.
from me.
He'll counterspell. Fifth
Okay.
level. It's nullified.
And then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon next to him, and I'm gonna strike him.
Stop it!
Plus.
Start hitting him with a toy hammer.
21 to hit.
21, just hits, yes.
Does this count for the psychic damage since it's a melee?
No, it has to be on a weapon that you are technically wielding.
Yeah, I got you. That's fucking garbage, dude. A 2 and a 1, so 8 damage.
Dang.
I swear, I've rolled so many ones today.
Dude, we've all rolled so many ones today.
You've rolled a lot of things, okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
All of you have rolled many things. I don't want to hear anything about bad rolls from Hotham tonight.
Yeah, no, Hotham, you can't complain, bro.
My checks have been great. My damage rolls have not. That I can say.
Shut the fuck up.
All of my stuff has been pretty bad.
All right. So after that, Acererak, fireball in the corner.
He's just draining threes in the corner.
I know. Just give me the rock. Give me the rock.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh!
Yeah, it can hit both of you.
What?
20-foot radius, right?
It's a 20-foot radius, so 40-foot diameter.
Oh wait, it was my turn.
Yeah, there we go. My bad. There was the catch from that.
Okay.
20-foot radius is a big fucking space. That is a massive area. All right. $27 points of fire damage, halved to 13.
Oh, I didn't even make a fucking roll. Please get a nat 20.
Karius, what's your dex save?
Nope.
That's what.
I know. What's your dex save?
0.
0. So you fail. Natural 20s do not apply to dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
What?
that's sad.
Wait, what?
Fuck, I'm on 1 hit.
You're on 1 hit point?
On 1 hit point. He needs to hit me with 1
Hell
more
yeah.
fucking hit. But it is my turn now, isn't it?
It is. You get 50 hit points back from your temporary hit points.
Nice.
Karius singed out of the fucking wreck.
Yeah, all you guys just see is Acererak like wildly throwing explosions into the fucking corner. Just like bomb after bomb after bomb after bomb. The air starts to smell of sulfur, and it's kind of disgusting.
And it's been his.
Help.
It hasn't been his turn yet, has it?
It was just his turn a little bit ago.
Is that his? Yeah, but he used his reaction on Ragnar, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Karius is gonna step out from the smoldering wreck of this fucking corner, flames billowing around him. He's look Sarah right in the eye and said, "I told you, many have tried, many have failed. Now join." Puts his fingers up, casts level 4 fireball, changes it to strength, 2d10 force damage and changing it to radiant.
Okay, wow. Ugh.
I can't. I'm not going to change it to strength because if I do that, I can't change the damage type. My bad.
Okay, sure.
So just radiant level 4 2d10 force damage.
Okay. Makes a dexterity save. That's a natural 20.
Yeah,
Wait, that's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It beats my spell save DC.
You're right, Adrian. Fuck. It is a dex save.
2d10s, you're rolling like pretty good.
That was a good roll.
On my,
7 or
dude,
10.
on my minor dice, I'm some fucking spicy shit.
Spicy chicken.
Spicy. There we go.
Finally, okay. That is 17 force damage and 32 radiant damage.
Okay. It's a lot
49.
of damage. 49 points of damage.
49. Jesus.
A radiant blast hits the space, and you, in doing so, damage the soulmonger. And the soulmonger, with its range and tentacles, will attack you. As nobody has damaged the soulmonger yet, somehow.
Oh my god.
All right. I don't know if it can reach you, though. Let's take a look at this.
I like my little corner. It's great.
You comfy back there?
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, no, it can hit you.
Oh, he has to maintain concentration on hold person.
Oh yeah, he does.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Oh, please, 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 please.
Did you roll for
That's
him
not-
when I hit him too?
I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. Acererak rolled a 29. I'm pretty sure that saves.
Jesus Christ. What you roll for me?
He rolled 29 for you.
Okay.
I did that first. And that's just a little bit lower for you, Ragnar.
Yeah.
Great. It's now Acerek's turn, and he stands there. Oh wait, no. The soulmonger attacks you, Karius.
Can it reach
It
him?
has no range. If you hit it, it hits you.
Oh, okay.
It's not crazy to hit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that misses. It's like a 13.
Yeah, that misses.
It just destroys some stone right over your head. That shit would have hurt. But it is now Acerek's turn. He looks around. His flesh is falling away. His robes are like burning a little bit. And you can see he's making a decision in his eyes. You're immortals! His eyes dart around. Are you guys just going to go silent while he's doing this? He's not using his turn to do it, but are you going to say anything?
Mortals imply that we are the only ones who die. Don't worry. You'll know what that means soon enough.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh.
That is... That's a dirty 20.
Then let me show you death. Whew. Okay.
What's going through your mind, huh?
Oh.
I don't like the sound of that.
So
I
I'm just going to start making a new character sheet. You guys don't mind me.
I want to detect thoughts on Peter.
There's a bunch of stuff I can do, but I don't know which one I want to.
I don't like that. Don't like that behind this cocky face of bravado is a dude who's about to get his ass kicked in.
You look like super, super fucked up, right?
Karius?
Karius.
Karius is on 1 hit point.
Okay, yeah, super, super fucked up. But your shield has come back.
Yeah, I'm decked out in like just straight gold right now.
He is gonna
Actually,
I'm gonna make a calculation because he has crazy intelligence, so he can do this.
question. I know that it's past your rule, but can I use
What?
my bonus action to activate my staff again? It's probably past my turn.
No.
Gotcha. No worries.
Uh, huh. Oh, that's a risk. Oh. No. No, he's not gonna take that risk.
Oh, he's risk adverse.
Fuck, dude. There's so much cool shit that I want to do.
Come on, Peter, let's speed this up.
Expedite the
kidding.
process.
Fuck it. Nope. He's going balls to the wall. He looks at you again and speaks a black word of necrotic energy, of death, of destruction, a word of creation. He will cast Power Word Kill again on Karius.
As he's doing that, Karius kind of expects. He just looks at that and goes, "I leave this to you."
Wait, am I still held?
If you die, I can't res you, bro. I don't have a diamond.
I can't do anything. I'm out of spell slots. I just have 1 level 2 left.
He points his finger forward. You hear a word, but it immediately leaves all of your memory, as for the moment the chamber goes black and then comes back to color. And Karius is dead on the ground.
I couldn't counterspell.
You are paralyzed.
That's true.
What a legend. The only thing.
Now do you see what you do when you challenge me? He raises his hands in the air, his robe flowing behind him, challenging you all to further combat, and that will end Acererak's turn.
So, Karius is like dead, like no saves, no nothing,
No
like
save.
dead.
9th level spell, Power Word Kill. You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you see within range to die instantly. If the creature has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Karius had 100 hit points or fewer, and he died. Note, he casted 2 9th level spells.
Yeah.
After that is Aurelia. She has her turn. She sees Karius goes down. No! She just utters a word of pain and word.
50 feet up to the sky. We're going toes on the soulmonger. Yeah, she's gonna flurry. 40, 20.
Real quick, I'm gonna do the moves for her to get there. I'm pretty sure she can, but we got to keep it exact here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, she has more than enough. She can get here.
You can just scoot my spiritual weapon over.
Your spiritual weapon doesn't move. It's a magical thing.
Okay.
I moved her before the thing, just to make sure.
Okay.
26, 20, 26, 6, 18.
26, 20. What was the rolls again?
16, 10, 16, 8.
No, the totals.
Oh, 26, 6, wait. Yeah, 26, 20, dirty, 26, 18.
He'll shield. Cast shield. 2 of those don't hit. 2 do.
What was it, 4d6 for the 2 attacks?
Yes, 4d6. Wait, what? No. She has a... Oh, yeah, for 2 attacks. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
25 points of damage.
25 points of damage.
Can she attempt to stun with the second one?
Yeah, first strike dealt 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. I'll make a Constitution saving throw on the first. Succeeds. Second one. Succeeds on the second as well. So he will make stun on the first strike. He succeeds with like a 30.
Okay.
And that is her turn. And what was the total damage again?
25, 15 plus 10.
25. Wham, wham, strikes into the side of him. You can see his lich form falling apart. He's laughing maniacally. At the end of Aurelia's turn, he will... Been a nuisance. Ragnar has been pretty annoying.
What do you mean? I haven't even done anything.
Oh, that's true. It's not many
Like, what
people...
have I done?
Yeah, you haven't hit him, have you?
I hit him once with a spiritual weapon, and then he counterspelled
Yeah, so
everything
he'll
else
focus
that I've
on
done.
this corner. Great. So he won't take his legendary action. After that is Sir Sorry. You can make a wisdom saving throw.
Doesn't he have to maintain concentration on that since Aurelia
You
just
already
hit her?
did. You already rolled.
Oh.
That is a 23.
That is what you needed to roll to succeed.
I rolled a nat 20 plus my constitution.
There you go.
I'm gonna go right here because my speed.
That was the end of your turn.
Oh,
You
yeah,
roll at the end of your
next
turns.
next turn is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After that, he'll actually throw a fireball in this corner.
So throw it at me. I dare you.
So Sir Sorry, Tim Duncan. Deck saves. Or
Oh.
TD, you automatically fail
Oh yeah.
because you're paralyzed.
Let me get half damage on that one.
Alright. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 24, 26 points of fire damage. And I think it's halved for both of you. So 13. Yeah. After that, Ragnar, it is back to you.
Wait, aren't I after Sir Sorry?
Yeah, I'm...
Yeah, Steph, aren't you?
I thought it was.
Player
I'm
character
D.
D is at the top of the initiative.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So did you skip over TD?
Did I?
It's Aurelia, me, and then TD, right? No, it's. Wait, what?
ED's at the top of the round. Wait.
No, he's at the end.
Yeah, so he has to go before Ragnar. Ragnar's at the top of the round. I was right after.
No, I have the initiative order right here that you guys gave me. It's character D, B, E, C, Acererak, Aurelia, and then Sir Sorry.
Okay, so now it's Ragnar. Then it would have been me. Then it's TD.
So we're back to top of the round now.
Yeah. Did I skip you last round?
I don't think
I
so.
think you did. I think you did.
Well, because,
Well,
yeah,
'cause
I
I
don't
would-
remember you having to make a save to get out of hold
I'm
person.
pretty sure I did. Whatever. It's fine now.
Okay, so...
I mean, I'll let you roll.
Okay.
I'll let you roll for your last. It's only a one roll.
Constitution, right?
No, wisdom.
Wisdom. That is a 27.
27. You're free.
Go. Let's go.
So when it comes back to your next turn, yeah. After that is so now it's back to Ragnar.
Yeah. Oh, so I would have to make a dexterity check to move on the beam, correct?
Yes, you would.
And if I fail that, I'm falling off into the lava, correct?
Real quick, why don't you take time to make a decision? I need to pee. You guys can take a quick piss break.
All right, go piss.
Oof.
So Ragnar, was that the deli the other day?
Oh, yeah?
Bro.
Crazy as shit.
Legends
went
never
down.
die, bro.
You get any smoked dragonborn?
Anybody
Yeah,
smoke
filleted
Dragonborn?
dragonborn.
That's cannibalism, sir.
At this point, Karius is just 90% fucking scar tissue. Like he's still a white dragonborn, but it's not scales. It's just all fucking scar tissue.
Yeah, dude, I gotta give it to you. You really had a bout with this, dude.
Dude, my
He
fucking
was like, I'm
rolls.
gonna send you to another plane, and you're like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good.
Oh,
I was the first thing that came to my mind when you got banished was you were gonna get banished, and then you would like meet somebody, and they'd be like, I don't understand
oh, dude.
accent.
That would have been amazing.
Perfect, dude. Holy fuck, I would have loved that.
It would have been funny as fuck.
That would have been fucking amazing.
Dude, we're getting there with this guy. The game plan did not work at all.
Bro,
No.
I couldn't move for like 5 turns in a row.
I have not.
Yeah.
I have
I
not
got
hit.
cucked by the lava.
I have not hit a Acererak once.
I've been I was just trying to fucking bait him into like using some concentration spell on me or some shit to drop it on you guys.
Dude, if you can get a concentration, I can I can kind of fuck him over with it. Because my blood curses is
Fucking-
either
What was that? Okay.
Yeah, my blood curse is either Muddled Mind, which they have disadvantage on the next Constitution saving throw and must make it to maintain concentration, but then also Binding, I can reduce the speed to 0. So that might be. That's what I've been trying to do, but I was about to when he petrified me.
He's
Yeah, dude, there's literally like nothing I can do for you, Hoffman.
it's all right.
It is what it is. Man.
We came into this knowing we were gonna get clapped. Like
I would-
somebody.
I went out in a blaze of glory. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, dude, that was pretty tight.
That was pretty fucking cool. Like, how do you? Oh, how do you? That's kind of crazy. That's pretty crazy. Oh, he's back in action. Huh?
Plus, also, I'm not too worried about it because remember when I was in the sphere, Moa said that the trickster gods can bring us back to life once.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm back.
So I'm not too like jazzed. Hopefully, we'll see. I'll keep my.
And let's come as we near the end of the battle. Wait, is Kelly here?
I thought you said, let's come. I was like, wait.
I'm jeeping.
Oh, sorry. Can you close
Jesus,
this?
you came.
I was gonna grab myself a thing.
Yes, I have come.
Grab an
You know-
IPA and come back. Thank you for.
IPA, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
heard myself a
Peter?
fucking ski, bro.
Bro, that was our opportunity.
I see you.
That was our opportunity to get our
you open a beer,
sponsorship.
All right.
The trash
drink
can
it.
is
Say
so
good-
close.
say
I put the
goodbye.
beer bottle in there. I just forgot about that one.
You always forget the cap.
Oh, you know what, Tyler? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not like I have literally
roommate
4
beef.
sources of
Wait.
information
Fight,
open
fight,
in front
fight,
of me
fight,
right now.
fight,
There's
fight.
dealing with multiple NPCs. How does
I'm
battle
just
turn out? And
saying.
trying to figure out how to
This
fucking
isn't
kill
a
it.
one-time occurrence.
Oh,
I've been
no.
counting.
Oh no.
Would you rather drink an IPA or look at Hotham in his diapers just
Bro,
once?
give me the diaper any day.
Diapies, dude.
Yeah, that's not even a
That'd be
question.
nice. What?
Bro,
That was a treat.
Compared to
okay,
an IPA.
now when IPA sees our videos, they're gonna be like, "Fuck no, we're not sponsoring."
Yeah, dude.
Lagunitas is gonna be
I
like,
don't
"You guys
want
don't
a
deserve
company
it."
to sponsor.
We want
that
Dragon's Milk to sponsor us,
shit.
bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
Sponsors us, I am down, dude.
Oh, hit the link in our bio for the G Fuel code.
Oh.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Bro, if we get a G Fuel, I'm just calling that shit fucking Smoke Dragon.
You know the
I don't
code.
usually do this, but you totally have to play this game. It's
Oh my
super
god.
addicting.
Oh my, dude, that's like this fucking Acerek's last words.
Let's play Raid Shadow Legends.
You know the code in our bio. All caps YES. You already know what we're doing.
Hit that fucking link in my bio.
My fucking whiskey. Oh Jesus Christ, that's
Bro, if Raid Shadow Legends were to sponsor us, I'd take that shit in a hot second.
Oh yeah.
dude. You just take that for the memes at this point.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Thank you for our other sponsor, D&D Beyond. We love you. Keep sending us the books.
Please. Welcome back.
Salud.
My Postmates is about to get here, so I'm not going to start until it does.
I ate a passion fruit before I hit my vape, and I think it increased the dome that I got.
You swear?
I swear. No, for real.
No, that's 100% what it does. Like it makes the clouds puffier. That's why,
Can you believe these guys smoking Mary Jane?
like
Hey,
God, dude.
Okay,
What is this?
for shisha, if you put milk instead of water, the shit's fucking puffy, bro.
Thank you for our sponsor. Also, fake puff bars plus. We love it. Don't we love it?
Sponsored by Hype Bars.
For ethical reasons, we probably shouldn't take a sponsorship by fake puff bars.
You
Yeah.
sure?
Thank you for our sponsor.
Popcorn lung. I don't want to give our viewers popcorn lung.
And if you're watching, thank you for the Kirkland as well. Free hot dogs
Yeah,
every
dude.
day.
I think that's the one thing. If I were to like choose who were to sponsor me, like Kirkland would be very high on my list.
Dude,
Bro, I'd
the
pick
only
Dom.
sponsorship,
It could just be anything, dude.
the only sponsorship I'm going to be taking is Lich Central USA for all your spellcasting and reanimation needs.
Have you seen the
BDSMlich.com.
Have you
Oh,
seen
God.
Have you seen the spell animations? Like there's like a. I'll show
Bad
you.
Dragon?
No, the spell animation. I'll show you. I was watching a D&D video and they're like,
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
you get cards. Yeah.
My Postmates. Oh, I have seen that.
yeah.
What'd you get, Peter? Oh, he didn't bring his headphones. What a nerd.
Because he has a wired headset, like some plebeian.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't have to charge my fucking headset.
Bro, this shit lasts for like 5 or 6 hours, dude.
Oh, damn, I
Hey,
wish.
hey, listen. I could get decapitated, but my headset wire, fucking.
I'll
good.
still be vibing even though I'm dead.
Fucking good, untouched.
Sorry.
Peter, I can't hear you.
It's like foggy and like smoky.
Yeah, it's really wild in the city right now.
as I was saying, I don't know how much of this is fog and how much of this is Oregon.
All right, y'all. We're back. And now let's take ourselves into the end of the final battle of the Tomb of Annihilation. I believe it is Ragnar's turn.
Yes, sir. For my action, I'm gonna hold Bless until both Shasari and TD are in range.
Got it.
So once they're in 30 feet. And I'll cast it on all 4 of us that are remaining, or 5 of us that are remaining, so a 3rd level.
Got it.
And then for my action, not my action, my bonus action, I'm gonna just try to smack this. Wait, no, he has shield up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just mass healing word.
Okay. Sir, sorry. What was the damage that you took from the last fireball? Like 14 or 12, 13?
Uh, yeah, 13.
13. That should be 6. Because you have resistance to fire damage.
Yeah.
You're a tiefling.
Okay. Is my turn coming up?
Your turn passed.
Oh, so does the temp come?
No, because your wisdom save is made at the end of your turn.
Okay.
You still get your temp. Yeah. Your temp comes at the start of your turn.
So that's that, and then
It's all good.
Ragnar, is that your turn?
yeah, just let me do the healing really quick.
Noticing the amount of fire resistance in the corner, Acererak will make a change to his plan and will use a legendary action, point towards Tim Duncan and Sir Sorry. Need you to both make 2 more deck saves.
Like-
or a deck save each.
Dex save each. Okay.
Fail.
Everybody heals 7 except for Tim Duncan.
I save.
We see that half damage.
So you rolled super low. He rolled 20, which is half to 10. This, however, he points his finger and a lightning bolt fires out from his finger. This is lightning damage.
Oh.
So fire resistance does not apply.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So what? Half damage only for me?
Yeah.
What? 20?
Well, the full damage was 20. If you
Yeah,
succeeded, what did you roll for your dexterity saving throw?
For my dex save, I rolled a 31.
31. Oh yeah, that saves. DC is 23. At the end of your turn is player character B. I don't know who that is. Oh,
That's Carius, and he's dead.
Carius is dead on the ground, unfortunately.
I have a question.
Yes.
Moa is he gonna pull his
You
weight?
got to speak the fuck up, bro.
Is Moa gonna?
Move closer to your laptop. Remember, it's not your head.
Right,
Your mic.
yep. Is Moa gonna, do that thing we talked about?
I mean, I know what you're talking about, but nothing is happening yet.
Okay.
Carius' turn passes, and then is Tim Duncan.
Okay. Can I, do I know, like, does Tim Duncan know if Acererak has blood?
He's an undead, so you would have to ask that yourself.
In the middle of the fight.
Yeah. Acererak, you got blood? You got blood, bro?
Bro, your blood is
Make an intelligence check.
Ouch. Fucking 5.
5. Anyone's guess.
Yeah.
isn't a blood, bro. He's a crip.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, so I'm gonna use Crypt Curse, the Muddled Mind. I think I am actually gonna use Blood Curse, the Binding.
Okay.
He has to make a strength save, I believe.
Okay.
And also no more than one size larger than you. Is he one size larger than me?
The save is 14. Does that save? Do you actually know your Maledict save?
I don't think so. I thought it would say right here. Apparently it does not.
8 plus what's your proficiency?
4.
What is your wisdom?
+4.
Plus 4. So 8 plus 4, so 8, 16. He fails.
Nice.
He will use a legendary save for the first time in this fight to resist and automatically succeed.
All right. Oh, wheel.
And that is your turn, correct?
No, I still have movement and an action.
Oh, all right.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to tell Sir sorry. Go to the other balcony, and I'm gonna move to this balcony here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, just right there.
Okay. You are there. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Character C.
Okay, am I still fucking paralyzed?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
The person's dumb as shit. Doesn't have any wisdom. Am I blessed?
Not yet. Sadly.
God fucking damn it. Okay, yeah, I failed.
You are still paralyzed, unfortunately.
Ugh.
And Acererak hasn't taken any more damage to force him to do anything. After that, actually, at the end of Tim Duncan's turn, Acererak will lightning bolt, move here, and lightning bolt both Sir Sari and Aurelia. So deck saves from the both of you,
Oof.
Aurelia and Sir Sari.
We both fail.
Both fail, so you take half. 15, 20. 28 points of lightning damage, half to 4. Or 14, sorry. And that is back to Acerak's turn. Acerak looks to you, Ragnar, and to Aurelia. He looks to the both of you and says, "Children of the gods, sheep, how does it feel to watch your friends die?" And he will point at Sir Sari. And he, he's going to cast an 8th level Disintegrate.
What is the save?
The save is a dexterity saving throw.
27.
27! Wow, sir. Wow.
Jeez
He
Louise.
points at you in this climactic moment, and you see this green line rush towards like the middle of your head. This thing, if it touches you, note, if Disintegrate reduces you to 0 hit points, you die instantaneously.
Okay.
Turn to dust. And you see this thing, and you have this like spider sense as you dodge to the side, and it goes right by you. Acererak turns to you. What? No!
I'm sorry, what was that?
He'll start to freak out. Misty Step over here. Or
Jesus,
actually,
bro.
let me see his range. So I don't. Yeah, he can get there. Disappears and appears here. That is, that's a Acerek's turn. Back to Chronicler Aurelia Hisimilor.
Oh, no, you don't. She's gonna 4 attacks.
Go for it.
Nat 20 on the first one.
Oh!
22, 25. Miss on the fourth one.
He'll shield.
Okay. So the first one only hits?
Yeah, only the first one hits. He throws up the shield but leaves himself open in doing so, and before the shield takes, Aurelia slams him in the middle of the chest.
What is... Yeah, okay. 3d...
12 double to 24 plus 5.
Max damage.
And the psychic, right?
Yeah.
That was the...
Oh, here you did it. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
11 plus 12 plus 5.
Yeah, it's a crit. So 6 to 12. 24 plus 12.
36.
36 plus 5.
41 points of damage.
41 points of
stun,
damage.
please.
Go for it. He will roll. Yeah, succeeds. No. No. She slams him like in the middle of the chest, and there's this terrible breaking sound. He looks like ready to shatter. No, not like this. Not by puny mortals. No. After that, player character A. Sir, sorry, it is your turn.
I got you, dude. Alright, yeah, 4 d20s. I'm gonna cock here. All unarmed. Miss. Miss.
I think they all miss.
Miss.
All bounce
Miss.
off the shield. Poof, 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 poof.
I'm trying! Yeah. And then I'm going to just do this bonus action.
Oh, okay. Your fists hurt from hitting the shield. Ragnar, it's you. You can hear Acererak cowering in the corner. You don't have visual confirmation.
Un momento, por favor. Where is it?
God damn it.
I swear, if this works.
Do it.
Oh, buddy.
Do it to him.
He has. His AC is 26, though, right?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Risky. Risque.
Oh, it's decision time.
Bro, honestly, bro, the Witcher original soundtrack is like,
It slaps, dude.
it hits so hard.
Yeah, this is the show.
Yeah, this is the
Yeah.
Netflix one. Yeah, it hits so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Peter, I hope you know, I've literally had so much fun chasing a Acererak around this arena. Just tons of fun. It's literally the best.
Don't you ever just do this and nothing happens 4 times?
Oh, bro, Acererak was just...
He was just doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just doing the Macarena.
Ragnar, what are you doing?
I was pulling up the spell right now, so... Oh, buddy. Let's just see if this fucking hits before I start thinking about damage. I really fucking
What
hope.
are you rolling to hit?
Guiding bolt. Oh wait, I need to move first.
Yeah, you would have to
I can see him here, right?
No, he's on a higher platform. You can't see him right now.
What about now?
It cuts off your vision as you get higher.
What do you mean?
If you could see him at that level, you are 5 feet in the air. What it is that it's a slanted corridor going up. Therefore,
So what if I move here and look through the hole that he created?
then you could see him.
Okay. And the range is 120 feet, so.
Yeah. Roll to hit, Ragnar.
I swear to fucking God. Please.
Oh,
Oh!
Let's go.
that's the AC,
1, 2,
baby.
Let's go.
Ragnar, you hold your hand out,
Oh!
and you can see Acererak. The bolt hits him, and he casts Misty Step. Appearing over here, his form is flaking. How do you want to kill the archlich?
So this time, I don't know how much this is gonna work, and you're gonna have to let me know if this is gonna work.
Just tell me what you want to do.
I'm gonna toss my shield in the air, and this time I'm gonna bang the radiant hammer off of it and just shoot it right into his face and knock his head off.
Okay, you probably couldn't throw it in the air because there's not enough room, but you can.
Yeah.
You raise the Ravarenthum up, and you can feel your holy symbol charging, or your hammer charging with energy, and in a single strike, you bring it back, and you can feel the power of Kubazan. No, the power of chords flow through your veins. You feel lightning in your veins, and you slam your hammer into your shield. There's this cacophonous ringing bell sound as pure, not a hammer, pure lightning energy arcs through the air, drilling through the stone, and you see Acererak appear at the top of the soulmonger. No, and tries to jump back, but the lightning hits his chest, and there's the sound of a perfect thunder crack. As a flash appears, stone breaks, and Acererak is sundered to dust. A look of horror appears across his face as he crumbles into ash and dust. Acererak has been struck low, and you all are victorious. But one less wizard than before.
Wait, what about the soulmonger?
We have to kill it somehow. Or does the soulmonger change now that Acererak is dead?
Two things. Number one, the sphere of annihilation stopped moving right next to you. It's just hanging in the air. Two, Acererak's robes, the necklace he was wearing, and his staff clattered to the ground on top of the soulmonger, which has its like tentacles slowly flying through the air, but it doesn't seem to be attacking anybody. There is a very palpable crack in the side of it from the radiant fireball that Carius threw. It seems to have taken more damage from that radiant strike than most strikes would have normally done. And you guys all look around as a low silence comes over the chamber. And what do you guys do?
I
Oh, go ahead.
I wanna walk over to Acererak's ashes.
You walk across the struts and you can hop on. The soulmonger doesn't seem to be attacking you in response.
I pick up his staff.
Yeah, it's the staff with you look at the staff and it's a little strange. It's just this you can look in Acererak's picture. It's this jagged like wooden staff with a skull fastened to the top. And the skull has a insignia carved into it. It seems to be some kind of jagged spiral.
Take a look at it for a minute, and I'm gonna read
There's
off
a necklace on the ground.
this quote from Oscar Wilde, who TD has no idea who they are, but it's tragic how few people ever possess their souls before they die. Nothing is more rare in any man, and an act of his own. It is quite true. Most people are other people.
Inspiration.
That hits.
I'm gonna rush over to Carius' side, and I'm gonna bring him, like carry him over here. And as I'm carrying him, I'm gonna say, "Not yet, motherfucker! Not yet!" And then I'm gonna scream across the whole chamber, "Everyone, get over here now! I'm gonna beat this shit into the lava." And in an attempt to save him, I'm gonna just start. In a fury of anger, I'm going to start trying to destroy the soulmonger.
Okay. Do you want to wait for everybody to get?
Yeah, I'm
TD is
like
still kinda
I'm sitting there like bloodlust in my eyes, like waiting.
Wait, can I go grab the necklace first, really quick?
Yeah, bird person, you can pick up the necklace. It looks actually kind of familiar. It's an iron chain necklace, and on it is a familiar looking face, the same face of the devils that you've seen around the tomb, like with the wide open mouth and the curved horns forward.
I'm gonna go over here, get some ashes.
I'm also gonna save the staff. I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Great.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna actually shout. I'm gonna be like standing here, and I'm gonna shout to TD. Grab Gatebreaker and beat the supports in. We're sending this motherfucker down.
TD
So
still in
I'm-
shark form sounds fun.
Because you can walk on walls, so you're gonna take the other sides.
Yeah. Bird person, also, you're no longer paralyzed.
Hey.
Can I collect some Acererak's ashes?
Yeah, you pick some of them up. Ashes.
Get off now! I don't want to waste any time.
Okay.
Not at all.
You feel the rage of the trickster spirits fade from you all. And there's a wordless sensation of satisfaction and happiness that fill your guys' chests. And Bird Person, you currently a walking corpse. You see Bird Person's flesh is just like burned away in parts. You can see exposed bone and various. I'm guessing you're at 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking worse for wear. You feel the unnatural vigor fade away from you. You can now be reduced below 1 hit point. But you stand there, Bird Person, in your ear, you hear, "Not destroy that damn soulmonger. Give me back me temple that was stolen from me."
Do you still have Bigby's hand up?
I don't think so. I think it was concentration, like fucking.
He actually didn't throw any fireballs or lightning bolts at you well after you got paralyzed. So you actually haven't taken any damage since that point.
So I don't know if I can. Can I maintain concentration through hold person?
Yeah, you're just paralyzed. The only thing that happens
Your
is
mind
your
is
body
still
can't
going.
move. But your mind, you can think and stuff.
Okay, well then I do still have Big B's hand up.
Mhm.
How about you take the left support, TD takes the right support, I take the middle support.
Sure. So you guys start. Who attacks first?
Definitely me. I'm just
All
gonna
right.
fucking.
You bring Gatebreaker down.
Yeah. Sorry.
You
Finally
bring
get
your
to
hammer,
use
make an
this
attack
shit.
roll.
That's a 29.
That hits. Roll
Oh.
damage. 3d6 plus your strength, or 3d6 plus 6 probably, right? Because you have a 4 strength.
Yeah, plus.
And then plus the 2.
No,
plus
it's
2.
plus 4 because it's his strength and plus 2, so it equals plus 6.
Yeah.
What a. Why 3d6?
2d6 because of maul and 1d6 because of force damage.
6, 5, 11. What was that? 17.
17. You see the hammer be brought down. There is a large crack that appears on an adamantine strut. A object, therefore the siege property applies. Your damage is doubled. And you hear this as a tentacle lashes towards you. That's a natural 2. Misses. Flies right over your head. Destroys part of the wall. Bird Person, you can roll.
Before she rolls, can I hit people with a... I'm gonna hit her with a healing word.
Sure.
You get 10 points of health.
BP looks a little less undead now.
Hey.
21.
21. The hand slams into it. Ragnar, what are you doing?
I'm actually gonna use a guiding bolt on it.
On what? The strut or the soulmonger?
The soulmonger itself.
Okay.
Do I have to make an attack roll? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, fucking an 11.
Misses.
Wow,
Misses.
that's fucking trash. I rolled a
Bounces
2.
off of it harmlessly. Not quite potent enough. TD, make another attack roll.
Here. That is a 22 to hit.
22. Okay. Roll the damage.
10. 16.
16 doubled to 32.
32.
Another crack. Tim Duncan, you can make another attack roll because this thing looks like it's about to break against your strikes.
Betsky. That's a net 20 to hit.
Natural 20. Tim
Okay.
Duncan raises the gate breaker down, and you can see it like glowing with vicarious light, almost like happy to destroy something like this, some evil construction, almost a polar opposite of what it is. You bring down the hammer, and it smashes into the adamantine struts, and there's a terrible sound as the strut falls down, and the entire weight of the soulmonger is offset. The glass cracks, and there's a pause as it like starts to lean down, and then there's a massive explosion. Glass energy flies all around the chamber. The crystal cylinder shatters, and a myriad of tiny lights pour forth from within. These bright souls coil through the air like a tornado, blazing upward and then vanishing into a blinding spectral flash. If you'll give me... The energy spills outward into the air, and you hear this terrible scream be released, and the energy dissipates. And they're strange because there's something still there, hanging in the air. It looks weird, like it shouldn't belong. Like you didn't expect something that to be inside of that thing. Perhaps it was holding it. You see a large, golden, glowing, what almost looks like a massive shard of glass, angular and misshapen, hanging in the middle of the air, pulsating a golden glowing light. You can feel the energy from here. It's some kind of massive piece of golden energy, and it is beautiful. While within its range, as this thing is released, everybody in the chamber is healed for 11 hit points.
Ooh. Oh, can I finally take off my lowered hit points?
Yes, you can. The effect of the death curse has been ended.
Oh, dude. I don't have to go down every 5 seconds.
The energy releases, and the shard is just hanging there in the air, floating softly.
Oh, well, actually, I don't even know if I can make it across anymore, right?
Oh, no, struts are gone.
Yeah, so.
Can somebody grab that?
Got it.
It's hanging in the middle of the air. There's no...
Yeah, like you can't
Oh, I can.
like a mage hand or
Maybe like
something.
there's
Can
a
somebody
giant,
fly?
Never mind.
his giant
Bird
hand
person,
that we
You
can use.
hear in your ear a voice emerge. Oh, I can help with that. Locked away. My chamber, my temple, stolen from me, from a mortal who thinks he better than a god. Let me show you what a real god looks like. You see dark energy being sucked out of Bird Person's form as the image of Amagwaba emerges, long, lanky, bones malformed, tusks sticking out, almost like a skeletal troll of some kind, with bird feathers, raven feathers, crow feathers sticking out of its back, and large spikes sticking out, almost like a lion's mane or something grand such as that. He flies through the air like a spirit and coils around the shard. He puts his skeletal, spectral fingers around it. Oh, it's about that time. He pulls the shard in on himself, and you can see the golden energy merging into his form. Are you guys going to do anything during this, or are you going to just watch?
I feel like we don't have much of a choice.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what you doing? What you doing over there?
You yell this out as a energy starts to fill the chamber. A blinding light starts to fill everything. You see the form of Amagwaba swell and grow as the golden energy starts to turn into a pale blue light that fills the chamber. Walls across the chamber fracture and crack as they are stressed by the energy being pushed against you guys. All of you are slammed against the far side of the chamber, slammed against the far walls from the sheer force that is pushing you all back. Long skeletal spectral arms set themselves on the sides of the precipice looking over the lava chamber as a massive spectral head of a newly born god of death, Amagwaba, rises from the ashes of Acererak and looks down upon you all. I am back. Oh, it feels good to be back again. But first, he makes a sucking sound as all of you feel an energy pulse within you. All of you except Bird Person. Ragnar, green energy starts to spill out of your mouth. Stefano, for you, it's a bright white. For you, Sir Sorry, it's this pale white. And you see out of Carius' body, a gold snake-like energy starts to be drawn, and out of Relia, a reddish, blackish color. As the trickster spirits are drawn from your form into Amagwaba, this is what you get for stealing me worship. The energy is sucked into Amagwaba's form as he swells even more. And before you, you see a god of death, the Lord of Bones, return to prime power as he lords over you all, massive, almost squatting troll with long, oblong bone arms squatting before you all in this massive chamber. He must be 100 feet tall, if that. But to fit inside this chamber with you, he's squatting very low, and the tusks are sticking out and passing through the walls behind you spectrally. He looks upon you all, one giant, glowing, just ball of energy for an eye out of his troll-like skull face. Looks down on you all. Oh, I'm back again. It feels good to be back, baby. I was wondering if I'd ever get to be this powerful again, but Amagwaba's back. He lets out a long, trailed laugh.
I'm just gonna, out of I guess not fear, but more just respect and goddamn, we fucked it, this lich up, but I feel like this is out of our range. I'm just gonna bow and kind of get down on one knee.
Tim Duncan kneels. Aurelia actually follows suit.
I'm gonna look at him. And I'm gonna
sits above you all, kind of towering, and kneels down real close.
Hey! I'm gonna point my hammer at Carius, look back at him. Bring him back!
He takes a long breath, and as he breathes out, this deep cold brushes over you. This cold wind, it's chilling to the touch. More exposure, and you would start developing some sort of fever, but it just stops enough for you to be able to pull back. I understand cold may be a little more flexible, but you in my temple now. So I understand your loss, but you better not talk to me again like that.
We got you here. What is one insignificant soul compared to all the others? Don't forget what we did for you. What we sacrificed for you.
Oh, I ain't forgetting. That's why I didn't suck your soul up with the rest. Oh, the others. He kind of whirls his finger, and you can see the familiar blue energy of the souls that flew away are pulled back into his finger. Well, they died a long time ago, and they're mine now.
So what's one compared to the rest of those that you already consumed?
Well taken, that season. But giving a soul back, that's a whole nother deal. And if you want to bring your friend back first, show respect. Dear little Furbolg. He looks to all of you and says, kneel before the god of death. What do you guys do?
I've been kneeling.
Yeah. Note, all of the trickster spirits are gone, so your various flaws that you got from each one are
Yeah.
gone. Just so you know.
I'm gonna be hesitant, and then I'm gonna take my hammer and I'm gonna throw it with all my strength into the ground, and then I'll slowly take a kneel.
All right. The ground cracks underneath the force of anger that is Ragnar's rage of having to kneel before a death god, but he kneels nonetheless.
And I thaumaturgy to make my eyes white.
Okay. He does that. Sir, sorry, bird person, what do you do? You guys kneeling?
I'm gonna deactivate. And then, let's hear your deal. I'm gonna kneel.
He kneels. Bird person. You don't kneel.
No. I'm gonna fly up and I'm gonna get in his face and I'm gonna be like, you've helped us a lot. You've helped me a lot. You brought me back to life. I can fly now. But I feel like we really got skimped out of that battle, don't you think? Like, sure, I wasn't able to dip below 1 hit point, but Acererak barely even touched me. Like, all he did was keep me frozen in one place. We didn't even really get to unleash, like, any of our true power. Wouldn't it be satisfying then, now, to just completely undo the only successful thing Acererak did in this battle, which was kill Darius?
Oh, little bird. You got a silver tongue, but mine's made of gold. You see, there's a lot of things that Acererak be doing that I intend to undo. But before we get to any of that, don't make me tell them how our deal really went down. So show respect and kneel. Remember, your soul is mine.
Fucking, I fly back down and I kneel.
Amagwaba pulls back and extends his abnormally long arms across the chamber. They're much larger than his body, and they extend supernaturally far. You see, when you show respect, that's when you get to make a deal, and you know I like deals. You may stand. And he gestures for you all to stand, and I assume you do. Nile. Yeah, some interesting bunch. You get me here. You free me. You restore me the power. Not knowingly, nonetheless. So I can't give you a proper reward since you didn't know what was going to happen, since you did not. So you see, I allow you to live and not become another offering to the god of death because you helped me. So if you want a deal, and the giant spectral fingers, skeletal fingers, go down and pinch Carius's chest, like right in the center, like these massive fingers, like pinch. They don't seem to grab any cloth or flesh, but he lifts his hand up, and you can see a silver string of light just extend from his chest and lift up with him in Amaguaba's hands. You see, life hangs on a thread, and I got them right here. He kind of swings Carius a little bit, the body slack, arm swaying to the side. So you want to bring them back? We gotta make a deal. What you want to give me for your friend's spirit back?
I'm gonna look around the party and be like, would Carius really want us to make a deal like this?
You have a good point.
We don't even know. He's asking what we'd be willing to trade.
Mr. Hamaguaba, sir. Just to say right off the bat, I've always spoke with you. I really spoke with you. You know, think you're quite the bowler. We have an array of different things in the bag of holding. I've got a leather eye patch, some gold spectacles if you're interested. I think these are ranging around the area that.
Why would he want something that's not worth more than? And then I just, you know what? Never mind.
Waba gets real close to you, Tim Duncan.
In all actuality, sir, we do have the black opal crown.
That's something.
And
That might be more trouble than it's worth for me.
Am I able to
Nope.
communicate with Amagama at any
Nope.
point?
Shut up. You're dead.
I'm with these assholes. I'm done with fucking Amagama.
Stop. Amaguaba leans down to you, Tim Duncan, like these massive spectral tusks, like stand like right next to your form. They're as thick and as tall as you. This massive form kneels down in front of you. You know, flattery is a good weapon, and it will get you everywhere. But you're gonna need something more than that for me. Give me something worth a soul, something worth a life, something worth a spirit, something worth my time. Oh, wait. Something worth my time.
Nice.
It's a little dragonborn.
Nice.
That's so good.
Oh god.
I'm gonna walk over to the rest of the party.
You're like, oh, you
Yeah.
haven't moved?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so listen guys, I mean, I think
He hears this, right?
yeah, no doubt, but he wants a soul for a soul, and
All right.
I'm not, I mean,
tripping.
where are we gonna find one? Here? Where?
Technically, Acererak is a soul.
Yeah, but he already took him. And he was undead.
That greedy man.
That greedy bastard.
Well,
Amaguava, you wouldn't happen to have any sort of payment plan or anything like that for a deal like this, right?
Your humor is useful, little Janasi. But most your souls are already claimed by some gods, so they be of no use to me. and I ain't got no payment plan, but if you got something worth a soul, then we make a deal. I gotta admit, the opal crown is very interesting, but what's inside that thing is more trouble than it's worth.
Hmm.
What you got that's worth a soul, a spirit, a being alive.
What do we have in the bag of holding right now?
We got a couple gemstones,
Hold on.
scroll, drinking horn. The black opal crown was really the only thing that came to mind.
Weapons.
Is that clone of Ragnar still there?
Let's go check.
I'm just gonna wander back really quick.
When you start walking back,
Death.
when he starts walking back, oh, I ate him a long time ago.
What about like the gatebreaker or something?
I'm a guaba at hearing that. Forged with the love of the two people, made without the spirit of a life. Now that's something worth making a deal for.
TD kind of grasps and holds Gatebreaker real close.
TD. This is Carius. Come on.
Hey! I didn't bring that motherfucker back so many times just for you to hold out on some lousy mall.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
I
let's
didn't
say
get to use them too much.
that's saying something if the one that actually would wield it. You know,
No,
I'm a guava.
Yeah.
If you want to take it, if it's worth the deal.
Well, ya ain't the ones. What ya think? Little blood hunter, a blood of a god of lies. What ya even know about making deals? They threw your soul away in the depths long ago. You'll be willing to give up the weapon to me?
for a friend, yes.
It's a deal. The massive skeletal fingers take the gatebreaker, lifting it from your hands. I think I know how to use this. In his hand, he closes it, and when he opens it again, the gatebreaker is gone. He lifts up his same hand again, places Carius on the ground, drops him. Blows out, and you can see the wisp of a silvery soul. Ooh. Deal's a deal. He places his finger onto Carius' chest, and there is a small droplet of light that enters his body. You can see his chest rise and fall once again. He's still unconscious.
I can boop him with a little bit of a healing word.
Also healing word.
It's 10.
Okay, you guys heal on up. Carius, you stepped in front of a lich. Everything went black. Void. Nothingness. And now you're awake.
Ragnar's just gonna reach his hand down to do like the little Roman clasp, and I'm just gonna pull him up with all my strength and like rip him off the ground.
Kari's kind of like latches on Ragnar's shoulder a little bit, still kind of dizzy. Like, I take it we won.
Yes, sir. Told you. I'm never letting you go. You're stuck with us.
You can be a pain, but a good pain.
We gave away the gatebreaker for you. I hope you're grateful.
In my eyes, that was cheap for a soul, but
Yeah,
it worked.
it wasn't all that great. Definitely worth it.
Karius kind of brings you all in for that secret hug. He's like, thank you.
So what now, Amagwamba?
Enough to say shit.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Will you let us go free to live on with our lives?
Of course. You restore me to my temple. You feed me a bunch of souls. And he gestures towards the urns on the balconies. And you kill the one who struck me down. You're free to go.
You?
The back door is that way. And he gestures towards the blue misty gate on the opposite balcony from which Acererak emerged.
Karius looks like, I'm going to, have you destroyed his soul or do you still possess it?
What did you ask?
Have you destroyed the Acererak soul or is it still in existence?
No. It's still somewhere out there. Somewhere out in some secret hiding place, he put it. But eventually, I'm going to be forced to leave this plane like all the other gods. The unbroken gate's going to close around me too. And when that happens, I'm going to go soul hunting. So don't you worry your little self about that now. Just worry about, and he taps your chest. That.
Karius stands a little unfazed, looks and says, do me a favor if you would. Let him know that I'm still alive.
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
No.
Damn it.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Woo-hoo-hoo! I think that is a 23 if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, that is a 24.
Ooh.
Looks at you. Gives you a wink.
Let's see.
Amagwaba, I got one last question you might be able to answer. I don't know if we'll need to make a deal for this.
If you want to, I'm always up for it.
The only loose end on our whole adventure here is we keep on hearing rumors of a chained god.
That's more trouble than it's worth. By pact primordial, I cannot say. The answers are out there, but you just gotta go looking.
Fair enough.
But know something. The darkness that is just beyond this realm is breaking free. And it will be free. Unless someone does something about it. Information like that I can't give away for free. But you took down an archlich. You can handle these.
I have a deal for you.
A deal? Go on, go on. You're gonna give me a soul back?
Actually, yes. That is my wager.
Oh, for what?
An unnamed favor.
What?
An unnamed favor that I may ask of you at any time. My soul and my family's souls.
Fucking hell. Jesus.
Christ.
You would bind your bloodline to me? Now and forever for a single favor?
For a yes. If I cannot make you laugh, then my line is yours.
Wait, what's the deal? I'm confused.
If I can't make him laugh with a joke, my bloodline is his.
Oh my God, boy! Oh.
The
Is
plot.
this something I can succeed at, Peter?
Bro, he can't tell you that.
Yeah, dude,
I don't
that's
know.
part of the wager.
He has to
So is it? You went from you want a favor, and when he calls in that favor, he'll get you and your family's souls.
So basically, I'm wagering him a bet. If I can make him laugh, I get an unnamed favor at any given point that is granted to me whenever. If I can't, my soul and my family's souls from now till the end of time are his, indentured in servitude or whatever he wishes to do.
So it's a bet rather than like a straight up like you get this, I get this. It's like
Somewhat
that
like
kind of deal.
Hurries, don't do this.
Yeah, I think this is a bit rash, buddy.
Do not do this.
I got a plan.
We just got your soul back.
He leans in real close. No.
Hey, TD,
Huh.
So do you know?
I know the taste of your soul,
come here.
and I know the worth of your family. And your stars ain't all as bright as you think they are, little dragon. But for a favor, rather than a wager in the future, that's a deal I'd be willing to make.
Would you ever make a wager with a mortal?
I made a wager a long time ago. I ain't doing that again.
Very well.
He's saying that if you want to do the favor, like in the future, you call in a favor, in exchange, he gets yours and your family soul. He's willing to do that.
Okay, but he's not willing to do it on a wager.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's skedaddle.
He holds his hand out. It's massive.
No. I'd rather the odds of. I'd rather to leave my family to chance rather than to forego their lives for something that I may not use.
So no deal.
No deal.
No favor, no souls. You're born, me little dragonborn. You think you're smart, but you're not as smart as you think you are.
Smarter than Acererak. I can handle with that for now.
Don't be too sure, it's too soon. We all have consequences in our various own ways. You have just yet to see yours.
I can't argue with that.
He sits there silently. If there's nothing else you guys want.
I thought the only way to get out of the dungeon was the Ebon pool.
Yeah, back door is that way.
This, isn't it?
Good
I'm
I
ready
need a
to
little
go.
help getting over there.
Yes, I cannot cast fly. I do not have the spell slots.
A massive hand lowers down.
And then he just
Thank you.
Need a lift?
Into the lava. The hand slowly lowers you behind and drops you off on the platform behind you all. Turns around to face you. I'll be seeing y'all soon. Especially you, little bird.
Is it a date?
sick.
Bet your ass it is.
See ya.
So you guys step through the gate?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, we do. I've been waiting here for like 10 minutes, bro.
Get out of
You
here
guys
before this
step
person
through
falls.
this gate.
Take the red off your body, sir.
We're almost done, guys. I just want to
Oh,
get
yeah.
to a certain part.
Private exit for the gift shop.
He has a little fucking skull bobbleheads and Pez dispensers.
You
There's a-
step out of the mist into an underground chapel with black basalt pillars and a polished obsidian altar. Resting on the altar is a leather bag the size and shape of a human body, in which appears to have been sewn shut. Beyond the altar, a heavy black drape hangs from the archway. 8 emaciated, green-skinned creatures are shackled to the walls of this chapel, each one gazing towards you with a single, massive, baleful eye. The followers begin to gibber and drool as they shake their manacles, eager to be set free. These creatures seem a little unstable. This is what you see.
Really, what are they saying?
Well, she kind of pauses, and Karius, you understand these. You're speaking undercommon.
I was like, they're probably speaking fucking undercommon. I was like, oh, they're probably speaking undercommon. I was like, okay.
Yeah. They say, free us, free us, free us, please, please. We've been stuck here forever, free us. Do you have any info? Brooks, looking for Brooks. Help us, please.
Come first if you wish to be freed.
They kind of like try to pull their arms against the chains. They are chained to the wall.
Why are you trapped here?
We came to learn. We came to learn what the master, the crew, the lich enslaved us. They said they'd set us free to teach us, but he turned us into these. These.
What? Can I roll an arcana to see what these things are? That is a 21.
These are Nothics. They are creatures that were once humanoid in some way, but they developed into information-seeking monsters that only wish to find and consume random tidbits of information driven mad by power lust. They're not threatening in and of themselves, as they are interested in various weird things. And some of those are fairly harmless, like how to properly skin a fish, while others may be a little bit extreme, like how to skin a human. And they vary from harmlessness to whatnot. They have innate magical abilities to some small extent, but these ones seemed just pathetic and like malnourished.
Cast silence on them.
Okay. The entire chamber goes silent.
Karius looks at you and goes like,
He's right. Oh.
You can't talk. There's no sound.
Sometimes.
Aurelia,
walking.
Aurelia puts her hand on your shoulder and just gives you a look.
I'm out. I start walking that way.
She doesn't let you leave.
Oh.
Drop it.
We can't just leave them. They're pathetic.
Aurelia, they may be of use to the other
That's
side.
why.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around. Do you know loxodons can grow to be over 10 feet tall?
You don't know what a loxodon is.
Karius, you know loxodons can grow to over 10 feet tall?
None of you have even a remote idea of what the fuck a
No,
loxodon is.
I just made it
What
up.
the
how many-
fuck is a
How many?
loxodon?
How many?
No, you didn't. I know you didn't.
How many? How many?
Don't test me, bro.
How many prisoners are there?
No, TD made it up.
10 or 8. We should. The Azure Spire has no use for obsessive things such as these. They're monsters. But if we want to be the right people here, I feel that we should set them free.
Hey, let's just do it then.
I'll just start hitting the chains.
They,
Wait.
with a single strike of a weapon, they break free.
What did you teach Acererak?
We didn't teach him anything. We wanted to be taught. Free us, yes, please, good tiefling. Free
What
us.
did you learn?
What'd you say?
What did you learn?
We learned not to trust a lich. Never trust a lich.
Did you learn any dark magic?
No. No.
Very well.
Are you going around freeing them?
Freed them already.
All the chains break and they say yes. They have this like weird squat to them, almost like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. As they're jumping in the air, clapping their hands, and like just going across the ground, looking around at random things, examining the chains. They seem like very strange and weird. And so one of them pipes up. One of them that looks a little taller than the rest. It says, "If you're going that way, mind the bones, mind the bones, mind the bones." And another one that's kind of smaller says, "Remember, if you want good stuff, follow the purple trail. That'll lead you right to it."
I'm gonna point to the leather-wrapped corpse-looking things. What is that?
All of them, huh? In unison.
What's at the end of the purple trail?
Goods, the only goods that matter.
Can I roll a insight check
For what?
to see whether they're actually being sincere if they're trying to lead us into a trap?
Sure.
Oh.
Does anybody want to assist?
Yeah, can I do that?
All right. PD. Insight.
17.
17. These creatures were desperate, starved, and desperately requiring freedom, and they are telling these to the people that just freed them. They are wretched, but they don't seem to backstab for no reason. You get a good sense that because you freed them, this is what they're giving you in exchange.
Okay. Purple trail it is.
Yeah. And there's still that something in a body bag, basically, on the far altar.
I
Are you
worry,
gonna inspect it?
Oh yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I worry that Acererak that might be a extra body for Acererak.
I don't know. I want to take a closer look.
Same.
Walk up to it. Immediately you notice this isn't exactly a normal bag. It seems to be made of, like, it's not made of human skin. It's made of like, a normal rucksack type of material. However, around the edges and spiraling downward in just like magical form are runes. Faded but seeable.
Can you read these?
Let me try. Arcana?
Sure. Yeah, Arcana.
24.
24. These seem to be runes of sealing, just to keep the bag shut. And they also seem to be tied roots of its conjuration and like transmutation in the sense of location. It seems to like seal the bag shut here. But from what you can see, if you were to take it to another location, the magic might wear off. Because the magic that is powering it is currently omnipresent.
Very good.
Alright, are you sure you want to fuck with this?
You to translate, you get the sense if you take this out of the tomb, you'll be able to open it. Right now, it's non-openable.
How heavy is it?
It's about 200-ish, 250 pounds.
Put this in the bag of holding, please. Somebody.
Let me put it this way. You feel a head.
It's a body.
There's a fucking body.
I don't think we need this. It's probably just with Kari's
What body would be here? Why?
Sir, sorry, make a perception check.
No. 5 plus whatever. Yeah.
Can I hit that again?
Sure, make a perception check.
It's 24.
24. You look closely and, oh my, you can see the bag ever so slightly rising and falling. Whatever is in there is probably alive.
Okay, so we shouldn't put it in the bag of holding then.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it's another body for Acererak to inhabit. Best case scenario, it's a prisoner of Acererak. Either way, I believe we should take this with us, open it, and see whether it's something we destroy or something we free.
Yep. I agree.
Whoever
Pick up
could
the body?
bench 200, you got it.
Ayo.
Ragnar, you pick up the body?
Yeah.
All right. Ragnar's the biggest, you can carry him. And at the far end of the chamber, there is a blue curtain. What do you guys do?
Read it.
It has been an adventure. Not
Yeah.
exactly over yet, but
It's been
Why stop now?
exactly. We've come this far.
Let's go.
Tear down the curtain.
Eat the curtain.
Eat the curtain.
Love the curtain.
See a long hallway. Behind the curtain is a 10-foot wide, 40-foot long hallway set with 4 decorative archways that have blank walls within them. 3 paths marked out in red, gold, and purple tiles snake along red, gold, and purple tiles snake along the floor, each leading to one of 3 archways. A charred skeleton on the floor points to the 4th archway, which has no path leading to it. A single torch burns in a wall sconce at the far end of the hall. Mounted below it is a bronze plaque that bears a warning in common. Behold the fate of those who defy me. I've been long now
I,
dead.
I remember Nanashog told us that whatever is beyond the gate is Acererak, the Library of Lost Lore, and the red trail leads to death.
The charred bowls.
I'm assuming
The charred bones point the way.
to the Ebon pool.
Let's go to the gold one first, or not the gold one. The
Purple one.
purple one.
I'm assuming the purple one leads us to the fucking library.
Probably.
I'm really tempted to go down the gold one.
I
We
mean,
don't know anything about the gold path. We only know the purple and the charred, and then the red is death.
Yeah, we can always come back.
Worst case, if we do end up in the library, we might be able to find some lore on the gold path.
So which trail do you guys follow?
Purple.
Purple.
Did purple for the library, based on what the thing said.
So you guys walk the purple trail. Who's going first?
I will.
hold on.
In order. Tim Duncan.
I'll go after TD.
Yeah,
I'll
move
be in
y'all.
the front somewhere.
Move y'all shit over there.
Where are we standing? Oh, what the fuck?
At the curtain.
I see.
Ragnar. Dark vision. Ragnar.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, TD.
There you go.
Where should I put the Minotaur?
I'm charged dead.
Bruh,
Yeah, I'm aware.
dead, dude. It just.
So in order, Tim Duncan, then who?
I'll be there. Or,
yeah.
okay.
Go-
Walking along the
go-
purple
go
trail.
second.
I'll be behind Sashani, so.
You
Um,
last.
Go, yeah, go in front of her. Alright.
So TD, you get to the purple, the end of the purple trail as you follow it along the ground. What do you? It's just a blank wall. What do you do?
Oh, there's no like path.
Yeah, there's no door. It's just a blank wall.
Can I feel around for maybe like a
Yeah.
secret knob? Or...
Put your hands on the wall, and the wall turns into a thickened mud that your hands start to pass through a little bit.
Interesting. Just keep going.
TD disappears into the wall, and he is gone. What are you guys doing?
I'll follow.
All right, all of you pass through the thickened wall of mud. As you walk into a chamber, soft, dulcimer music fills this room, the walls of which are painted the color of dried blood. Bookcases draped in cobwebs and dust line the walls and stand 4 deep in the middle of the room. Hundreds of leather-bound tomes weigh down their sagging shelves. At one end of the room, a small study contains a padded leather chair, a footstool, and a small table, as well as 3 corpses dangling upside down from shackles and chains bolted to the ceiling near the north wall. A lantern-shaped device resting atop the table appears to be the source of the music. An old man lies asleep in the chair, his horn-rimmed spectacles slipping down to the end of his nose.
Igaraxi.
So you guys walk in.
Oh, that's
Can I go in his bed?
This man doesn't notice us?
As you walk in, he doesn't perk up. But Karius, do you say that as you walk in?
yes.
The man opens his eyes. What? Turns into ash and dust. His spectacles fall onto the chair.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, sorry. He melts into a pool of ichor, of black ichor on the ground. So that was just a
Bruh.
black pudding.
Come on, bro.
But this place, you seemingly dealt with the only defense that was left in the room.
Karius, what did you do?
Remember the name that the hag gave us? Did
Oh,
you say the name?
Say his
Oh,
name.
the name
That's
of the library.
I thought that would just make him like submit to us. I didn't think that was gonna fucking just
kill him.
try to impact his ass.
Can I start reading? What is the book on his study? I mean, what is it? What is the chair next to it?
It's seemingly a book of like just abstract, arcane like glyphs, and yeah. I mean, do you guys want to raid this library?
I
Yeah.
think so.
He's already dead.
All
gonna-
right. So,
Now those-
objects of interest. This is going to take a little while. There's a lot of shit here.
Oh, fuck.
And Karius is going to be the main catalyst for this because as you look through the books, it's a lot of magic shit. Like a lot of magic shit. So you find the horn-rimmed spectacles. They seem to be very nicely made and good. One of you guys, TD, put this stuff in the bag of holding. I'm assuming.
You got that.
So get ready to
Can
write
I-
down a lot of
Can I
shit.
take the glasses real quick?
Sure. Snatch them.
Yeah. What is it called?
Horn-rimmed glasses.
One.
Horn-rimmed. Sorry.
As I look into the bag of holding, I remember that I had put something in there. I turn to Karius and I say, I know you were already dual wielding, my friend, but I think that this one might be more fitting. I hand him the staff of Acererak.
He killed me with this.
Hey.
That's what puts the good use.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Karius, even if you don't want to use it, maybe just rub it against your nuts or something. Just for
Did
good old fun.
you put your balls on my drum set?
So, by the way, side note, when all the trickster spirits got taken from you, all of the magic items associated with them turned to dust.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can still do wheel staffs now.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, Mr.
the-
Snaky is gone.
The ring of protection's gone. No.
So, there's a lot of shit, so get your asses ready.
All right.
So they got the horn-rimmed glasses. There seems to be a music box made of dark wood with gold filigree. To describe it, each of its 5 sides is sculpted with the image of a horned woman playing a different musical instrument: a dulcimer, a flute, a harp, a lyre, and a viol. While touching the box, a creature can use the action to make it play music featuring one of the instruments shown, which can be heard up to 60 feet away. TD, add magic music box. Inventory. And there is a lot of historical texts stored here. Like a lot. There are 200 historical texts stored here that can be put into the bag of holding. I won't get into, like their basic descriptions.
Things, yeah.
And there are 60 tomes of arcane lore.
60?
60. some
Oh
of
my
which
God.
are the following. You guys don't have to write this down. I can tell you this later. But Carius, you are in heaven. Some of the books are seemingly a bound like notebook that has sketches of the soulmonger on it. It seems to be slightly encoded with archaic handwriting and maybe an older form of common. It doesn't have any markings on what it is exactly. Again, you guys don't have to write this down. On another one in older common is written experiments. And there's a variety of horrific experiments that are kind of alluded or elaborated upon to different types of individuals, people, mostly necrotic experimentation. There is a book that is titled Magical Anomalies, which is seemingly has a map of Therus on it with those same markings that you all saw before on it. And Carius. This is a large book full of arcane jargon referring to magical energy values at random points around the globe. This would take time to like really read through, but you gather there could be some useful information found on it.
Mhm.
There's a book titled Records of the Spell Plague. That's, upon skimming it, seemed to have an anthology of the few surviving accounts of the spell plague and its effect on Therus. There's a book that none of you can read, and it's written in a strange language, except the only person that can understand it is Tim Duncan. This is written in deep speech.
Really? Fucking finally.
It is titled Mageia Loig Wanagtlin.
Whatever that fucking means.
It translates to the far realm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The entire book is written in deep speech, and it seems to be a compendium on the knowledge of the far realm. It looks very thick and very intense read. There's a book titled Theories on Mana. There's another book titled The Conundrum of Coropax. There's a book called On the Draconic Gods. There's a book called The Curse of Chaos. There's a book called Sanguis Belorath, which some of you can read as it's written in Infernal, and it translates to The Blood War. And there's a book that is just titled Ascension. It seems to be old and very damaged. There is a book. There is a scroll that is tied up that Carius, you can't seem to read. The words are almost blurred out. You don't know what it is. You'd have to share it with your party mates later. There's a book. Sir, sorry, you pick it up and your hands start burning. You drop it on the ground. Your heart starts beating and you start freaking out a little bit just by holding this book. It has a name on it. It's bound in this like very like older brown covering, but you don't want to look at it. You start to get like an anxiety attack, and you see Sir Sorry kind of back into the corner of the room.
Destroy it.
What'd you say?
Destroy it.
No, what did Karya say?
Oh.
I was asking like, what is it? What is it?
I mean, do you want to go over and pick it up?
I'll use Mage Hand.
Sure, you use Mage Hand, you pick it up, and you float it towards you. And there's a very clear title on the cover. The King in Yellow.
Okay.
You don't know what this is. You'll have to read it later. And there's another one. There's a seemingly like old notebook that is just ever so slightly sealed, tied with a small piece of twine. It seems very, very ragged. And you read the front of the book, Carius, and you're like a 16-year-old girl in like 2010 at a Justin Bieber concert. Like, you are freaking the fuck out. On this book is in common the Diary of Mr. Lightweaver. You don't need to make a history check, as you know the name Mr. Lightweaver immediately. Known as Mr. Lightweaver, Mr. the Mystical, Mr. the Mighty, Mr. the Wise, the Wizard Queen, the Magnus, the Architect of Arcana, the Scion of Coralon, the Lady of Erudition, and the Mother of Magic. She was the first wizard. She was the author of the current way of wizarding, a master wizard and a master sorcerer. This is not known, you don't know how true it is, but it's said that she is the one that sparked the Age of Erudition and is responsible for most of the spells cast by any type of magic caster today. She is by far the most important magic caster in history.
So it's a book on Michael Jackson.
Lauded to be the mightiest wizard that ever lived, or ever will live.
Holy fuck, okay.
Never mind.
And you can open it up, and it seems to be written in deep, deep code. It will take a lot of time to decipher, if you so choose.
Let's go.
Aurelia looks over your shoulder, and she like, is that?
I just look at it and go, yeah.
I can't take you seriously with those glasses. This is the find of the century. I mean,
How do I take that?
I need to bring this back to the Spire. I have to.
Okay, I have to study this. This is, if I bring this back to Hypnos, it's...
The Spire is the center of magical learning on Eredin. We can bring it there. We can protect it. You can come and study. You would, of course, have a pass to do so, but please.
If you can guarantee me access to it, and that it will be protected and safe.
Of course. I'd die for that.
If I go back, just like internally, if I go back to Hypnos and say like, hey, I had this and I gave it to the Azure Spire, are people are like the rest of Hypnos gonna look at me like, you fucking idiot?
You don't really know. It doesn't, let me tell you this, it doesn't strike you as like, I'm going to get killed if I do this. But the Azure Spire has a branch in Hypnos.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to keep it for now just because but
at least put it in the bag of holding. We have to keep that safe.
Yes, of course.
Raleigh is like freaking out. Total nerd out.
Does it talk about clocks? I like clocks.
Basically, I think what happened is that Karis and Aurelia both picked up the book and just kind of like started hopping around in circles like, shit, holy fuck.
Tim Duncan, I have a question. What items are you attuned to?
As of right now, only Flame Tongue and the Slippers of Spider Climbing, because Gatebreaker.
Were you attuned to the Rusted Sword?
No, I was attuned and then I unattuned and reattuned to my glasses.
Yeah, I don't think I was, no.
Somebody attuned to that, I know.
Oh, no, I didn't attune to it. I'd used Identify as a ritual cast.
I feel like somebody attuned to it, though.
We never attuned to it. I just did Identify. And then we put it in the bag of holding.
Okay, who has the sword?
It's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I should have it. When did we get it?
2 sessions ago, I think.
I don't.
Tim Duncan, make a perception check.
Yeah.
The poem. It might actually be the fucking poem.
A 19.
The rest of the
19. The bag is vibrating ever so slightly.
Oh. I'll reach in and see what I can pull out.
You pull out the sword, the nameless sword.
Is there a name on the sword?
The nameless
No,
sword.
it is the nameless sword.
But it's vibrating.
And there's that poem
It's-
that was with it.
Softly vibrating.
We need the other half of the poem.
I'm gonna kind of start walking around, see if the vibrating increases, maybe.
Yeah, it increases when you get near Carius.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to like metal detector him?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a pat down.
Carson is kind of standing there really uncomfortably, like stiff, just like.
You hold it, and it's in one of it starts vibrating heavily when it gets to his left arm. He seems to be holding a few books and a dilapidated scroll.
Let me look at the scroll.
You can't read it; it's blurred.
Can I?
Go ahead.
I don't have any spell slots. I can't do anything anyway. Never mind. But can I ritual cast Identify on the scroll?
Sure. You take 10 minutes. Are you going to do anything with the sword or the scroll in this time, TD?
No, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna look at Karius and say I think you're more fit and more well equipped to figure this out. So I'm gonna pass this rusty sword on to you for now.
All right. I'll do my best.
In the meantime, I think I actually want to go look for anything that I can possibly find or see on the chain god.
Okay. Yeah, you can start looking around. That'll take more than 10 minutes, but you can, yeah. You cast Identify on this scroll. You get one phrase in your head, only one. The Sonnet of the Nameless Sword.
Very well. Well, we need to figure out a way to read this, and then this becomes the probably not so nameless sword. That's all I got so far.
Make an intelligence check, Karius.
I'm
We
big.
had half. We had half of the poem, don't we?
11.
11. Huh. Smooth brain.
We do have half the problem.
Hey,
My son. Wait. My sonnet shall set me free. I'm gonna put the sonnet onto the fucking sword.
The sword's vibrating heavily.
My sonnet.
Like-
The line is, "My sonnet shall set me free."
Yeah.
Take out the music box.
Give him the music box.
The sword seems to vibrate less when you take it away from the scroll and towards the music box.
Can you? Is the music box? Does it have anything? Can you tune it, or is it just like a wind-up music box?
It's magical. It's always working, and it can be turned off at a phrase.
I don't know, but the melody, is it like a pre-programmed melody, or is it like a customizable melody?
We'll say it's customizable. Sure.
Also, I mean, probably doesn't have anything to do with it, even though it's
You kind of get that sense.
we have to say the rest of the poem. Don't read too far into it.
We have to figure out how to read it, though. We can't read the scroll. It's too.
It's blurred.
Yes.
Detect magic.
Can I? Is detect magic ritual cast?
Yeah.
Magic wouldn't do anything for me. It's just be like, hey, this is that kind of magic. It won't help me read it.
I know,
TD,
but
you
might
can
be
make an
able to.
intelligence check.
You might be able to tell what kind of magic, and then you can get rid of it somehow.
True.
Dispel magic.
It could be dispel magic. That might be better, smarter.
15, Peter.
15. You remember when Karius talked about the sword? It has various effects that it does. You'll hear music in the back of your head or stuff. That only takes place when you are attuned to it.
Okay. Let me grab the scroll then and attune to that.
It's not attunable.
No? Okay.
scroll is not attunable. It's a scroll.
Yeah, scroll's not a magic.
The
item.
sword is
The
attunable.
sword, though.
Okay. The sword then.
Yeah.
You spend 10 minutes to attune to the nameless sword. And after that, you attune to it, and you can hear the soft humming in the back of your head, as is the trend of the nameless sword.
Yeah, did y'all nab Acerek's robes, by the way?
Yeah. Someone
Hey,
picked them up.
They were in flaming tatters.
Oh, okay. And so they were magical. Never mind.
Can I try to see if there's any books on tieflings?
Sure. Yeah. One moment.
I should check and see if my fucking shit's there.
Tim Duncan, You attune to the sword, and you can read the scroll. It has very clear words on it.
Okay.
Do
And
you
this
want
is
me to read this, or do you want to read this?
I can read it.
It's very long.
Oh, it's not this one right here. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah. You pick up the scroll, and at this top, it clearly says Sonnet of the Nameless Sword. And you feel like compelled to read it out loud. Do you read it out loud to the rest of your party, or do you resist?
Yeah.
All right. Real quick. All right. The Sonnet of the Nameless Sword. Behold, dear reader, a saddening tale of memories lost, of might made frail, of shattered oaths, of rusted steel, of wanderlust, of faithless zeal. Once upon a midnight moon, a charlatan sulked in the gloom. His luck was down from a fruitless raid. His partners ratted. He had been betrayed. Turn this down a little bit. Motherfucker. Turn down. There it is.
Peter, just drop a beat and then.
A natural coward, he quickly fled. Otherwise, he'd be poor and dead. He despaired, for he was lost. This halt is endless, he did accost. He mumbled and grumbled, bumbled and stumbled, for suddenly he saw a sight that humbled. A forest clearing, a shimmering lake, a woman so beautiful his heart did ache. Her visage was young, yet her spirit seemed old. Her hair fell behind her like a field of gold. The thief took a moment to gather his charm, for his weapons was words, with a smirk to disarm. A skip in his step, he emerged from the gloom. How goes the night, my lady of the bloom? Not well, she said, her voice soft and kind. I am looking for someone I cannot quite find. Perhaps I can help, the bandit claimed. For problem solving, I am quite famed. An adventurer are you? Then do not prate. Intrigued, she smiled. Elucidate. The brigand grinned and began to regale a master for lies, an enchanting tale. A curse, a jungle, entombed construction, a lich, a god, draconic destruction, a whisper of madness, darkness, a mass, a whisper of hope, shattered like glass. His strength, his wit, his zeal, his glory, an utterly enrapturing story. She giggled, chuckled, laughed with a smile. Well, good sir, why don't you stay for a while? Convinced that she would bed with he, the man slid up softly, concealing his glee. And for a while they spent time together, and the pickpocket thought, I could stay here forever. But as his eyes closed to the lull of the night, the woman started shining with light. Your passion and spirit are evident, she decreed, and courage has been demonstrated through deed. Now I know you are the one I've sought, a warrior, a knight, to me has been brought. A prideful man, he grinned with a lie. For you, my lady, I would gladly die. In response, she boomed like a bell tower. I name you my paladin, and I grant you my power. For I am Lady Luck, the freedom singer. I am Avandra, the change bringer. At this he paled, but too little, too late. For his form did glow, and it did not abate. He glittered like a star, and soon the poor charmer stood as a knight in shining armor. Oblivious and joyous, to him she assured, and now my loyal paladin needs a sword. A fresh orange from a tree, its skin soft and cool, and with a wave of her hand, it transformed to a tool. The luck-bringer knife, graceful like a harp, and no other sword was as deadly or sharp. This, she whispered, may be an instrument of wrath, but it is also a way to carve your path. It will cut and slice anything, anyone, but seldom it should, for violence we shun. Use it as your crook to shepherd the frightened, to bring them adventure, to make them free and enlightened. Find the restless, the bound, the wishful, the strange, for you are my chosen, my herald of change. With a wink and a flash, the goddess was gone, and the burglar beheld the morning dawn. Well, the robber thought, I should have probably run. Whatever, it's time for some fun. He skipped down the road, mighty sword in hand, for whatever was ahead, it would surely be grand, for with his weapon he was no longer a zero. Soon the paladin was praised as a hero.
Yeah.
With his keen words and keener tool in hand, before him no fiend nor foe would stand. The few battles he faced were cut short and quick, for the knife slashed a neck with but a wrist flick. But along came a day the outlaw would rue, for was the day he would pay his due. Down the road strolled the crook, armor agleam, but suddenly was startled when he heard a scream. He turned and saw a pillar of ash. If there's destruction, he thought, there's probably cash. He came to a city and was horribly amazed, for it had been broken, sacked, and razed. It was melting, freezing, and burned with a smolder, and that's when he sensed something older. From a cloud with a shade of a vile green emerged a beast unlike ever before seen. A dragon titanic with 5 heads at that, the scaled tyrant, Tiamat. Oh. A chorus of hate, the voice of Queen Chromatic. Oh, look, he comes, Lady Luck's fanatic. At her words, his legs began to shake, for he knew nothing before. For he knew he was nothing before the drake. The swindler stepped back, his fear inherent. He ran from the city, his weakness apparent. The dragon queen roared a cacophonous cry. Run then, coward, run or die. And so he did, through the day, through the night, his true face exposed, undeserving of his might. A thief, a bandit, a brigand, a liar, a crook alone, silence his choir. And for a time he stood there, unsure what to do, and with a flash of movement he began to hew. With a swing and a whack and a slash and a bash, he let loose his anger with a whirling thrash. This is her fault, he did acclaim. She gave me this power. I'm not to blame. Through his screams echoed through the thicket. He was not even met with the sound of a cricket. Fine, I see you care of me not. I will show you what your charge has wrought. This tool of freedom, I'll chain it down. I'll dull its edge far underground. And so in a frenzy he ran to find a pit, but the weapon didn't like this, not one bit. This vain fool, this selfish galoot, in the dark he did not see the root. He tripped, he fell, and the sword bit back. Off came his head with a snicker snack. There he lay, the craven Cretan, his body claimed by nature, rotten and eaten. But the sword, yes, the sword, there it lay, year after year, day after day. Though the man was but a dolt with some flair, the weapon corroded to disrepair. A forgotten tale, lost to time, only remembered in song and rhyme. But here, dear reader, you and me, we can call it back from memory. Speak its name, store its glory, help it craft a better story. Speak it truly, speak it well, speak the name and speak the spell. I call you back, you shall not fade. I name you forever, the Vorpal Blade. You see the sword hums with energy like a chord struck upon it, a perfect note as the corroded metal fades away and now glows. No, it doesn't glow, it shines, it gleams, a perfect orange sword with an edge sharper than anything you have seen before. The nameless sword is now the Vorpal Blade.
Can you spell that?
Oh.
Vorpal, V-O-R-P-A-L.
You remember Alice in Wonderland, the dude who basically has the sword that he literally just slice a dragon into?
VORP.
TD, I am sending you stats Would you like me to read it, or do you want to read it to yourself?
I think I will go ahead and take a look at it. Ooh.
Ooh.
With these additions.
You have so many blades to choose from now.
I know, I really... Oh, man.
You got blades and blades and blades. I got staffs and staffs and staffs.
Your staff doesn't do the product damage.
Bet.
68 slash.
What?
Can you send this to the group?
Do you want me to read it out loud?
Yeah?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Vorpal Sword. Long sword, legendary, requires attunement. You gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. In addition, the weapon ignores resistance or immunity to slashing damage. It would treat immunity as resistance. When you attack a creature that at least one head and roll a natural 20 on the attack roll, you cut off one of the creature's heads. If the creature dies, if it can't survive without the lost head. A creature is immune to this effect if it is immune to slashing damage, doesn't have or need a head, has legendary actions, or the GM decides that the creature is too big for its head to be cut off with this weapon. Such a creature instead takes an extra 68 slashing damage from the hit. Additionally, because it is a sword of Avandra, the wielder gains proficiency in performance or expertise if they were already proficient, and their charisma score increases by +2 to a maximum of 22.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see that last one.
Fuck, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty banging. And I have the sword that almost slayed Tiamat.
Correction. It was the sword that was used by somebody who ran in the opposite direction from Tiamat.
Yes, yeah, definitely. As soon as you made that typo and said hamburger instead of burglar, I immediately thought that just the hamburglar was running around.
Oh my god.
Did legendary sword.
Fucking Ronald McDonald comes out from nowhere.
You guys stand before Tim Duncan, now wielding the mighty Vorpal blade.
That's clean.
What's its like normal
+3.
like just damage values?
1d8 +3.
Okay.
1d8.
But it has a chance to kill anyone instantly.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
With this snicker snack.
Are there any books on sun dragons by any chance?
There aren't, but there are 3 spellbooks. 1, on the front in ostentatiously written, like silver embroidered letters, is Gamgee the Grand's Grimoire of Guile.
What the fuck?
And the following spells are in the book. I'll send you all of these in a moment, but I'll read them out first. First level, comprehend languages, fog cloud, false life, and Tasha's hideous laughter. Second level is see invisibility, mirror image, shadow blade, and Nystul's magic aura and dark vision. Third level is blink, Galder's tower, and tiny servant. Fourth is Mordenkainen's private sanctum, hallucinatory terrain, stone shape. Fifth is dawn, legend lore, and wall of light. Sixth is investiture of stone and programmed illusion. Seventh is project image, mirage, arcane, and prismatic spray. Eighth is illusionary dragon and mind blank. And ninth is psychic scream. Here's a full-ass spellbook, boy.
Holy shit, let's go.
Second spellbook. The spellbook of Olenna Flint Fury. Looks a lot less ostentatious. The spells are Featherfall, Tensor's Floating Disc, Shield, and Long Strider. Second level is Arcane Lock, Gust of Wind, Cloud of Daggers, and Agonizer's Scorcher. Third level is Erupting Earth, Magic Circle, and Fireball. Fourth level is Fire Shield, Scalder's Speedy Courier, and Wall of Fire. Fifth level is Contact Other Plane and Enervation. Sixth level is Create, Homunculus, and Magic Jar, and Circle of Death. And seventh is Sequester. And that is the extent of the spellbook. And there's a last spellbook. It has pages just fucking falling out. And most of the spellbook seems to have been ruined and like burnt. But there are a few spells in there. There's a first level. It's a complicated magic, like type of magic you haven't seen before. Make an Arcana check.
Please.
What?
That's a 30.
30. You can understand it. There are 3 spells named Delay, which is first level, Convergent Strike, which is second, and Chronomantic Eye, which is 5th level. This is Chronomancy.
Yes.
Time magic.
Bruh.
And I will
Let's go.
all of this to you through Discord. You won't be able to find the Chronomancy spells anywhere. I'll send those to you.
Gotcha, no worries.
And that's it.
Is there anything else in the library?
No, that's literally it. That's everything.
Literally, and nothing on the chain god, right?
From your investigation right now, nothing that you can see.
Okay. Can I maybe roll to see or no?
I'm just gonna send you this PDF later, Hotham.
Okay.
TD, yeah, you can make an investigation check with advantage because I'm assuming you guys are helping each other.
Mm-hmm.
The dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You do find something, or something that's been referenced before. In the first, like, loosely bound, like, it's not even a notebook. It's like just a collection of pages, crumpled pages together, and you look through them, and it's language you don't understand, images you don't understand, like dark magic. You've seen a page like this, or pages like this before somewhere. You left it at a tomb to Ayun in Port Nir and Zaru. And you originally found it we're almost done. You originally found it in a tomb to a Raven Queen.
Uh-huh. Like a page. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go for it.
Well, I was gonna guess the Necronomicon, but
These are a lot of those. At least 30.
Ooh. Oh man.
You can't read this.
Yeah.
None of your party can read this. It seems it'll take time to decipher, but something you do see strewn across some of the pages are jagged red spirals.
Shit.
Oh, enough of this stuff.
Okay. Well, toss it in the bag of holding.
I don't know about you guys, but Karis is going on a really long fucking vacation for a little while, dude.
Wow. Additionally, there's one final thing in the chamber. After looking around, you see in between 2 of the bookcases right here, there's a gem set into the wall. Like a quartz, like a nice round quartz, white crystal. Doesn't seem to be like diamond or anything like that, but it's just like a
How
gem.
big is it?
It's about the size, maybe like a half foot by half foot, but it's circular and it's set into the wall.
You know, I'm just more curious rather than anything. I'll take out the vorpal blade and just see if I can cut it out of the wall.
Yeah, it's like slides through like butter.
Fine.
Like this blade can cut through pretty much anything.
Fine.
With no effort at all. You start cutting it and you tap it and you see when you like hit part of the gem, it lights up a little bit.
Ooh.
You keep cutting?
Yeah.
Okay. About halfway through, the gem becomes misty. And it like takes the form of like just like a circle.
Keep cutting.
This is interesting. Not what I initially expected, but A voice emerges from the crystal.
What?
All of us can hear it, or
Yeah, it echoes throughout the chamber.
okay? I'm gonna stop for a second. We'll cut it out right away.
Tell me, what of Acererak?
His ass got iced, bro.
Not that surprising. He was a weakling to begin with. Though I must thank you for doing me a favor.
Bro, you tried dodging like 50 fireballs and tell me he's a weakling. Tell me. I dare you.
I'm gonna turn this so I go. He's a fucking weakling.
And who did we have the honor of doing this favor for?
You'll find out soon enough, little Janasi. Oh, this is going to be entertaining. The shadow leaves the crystal and it goes dull. The crystal fractures.
Just gonna yell off into the distance. Only my mom and dad call me Junior. What makes you so special?
Well, so remember how Brosnan says boss was Acererak?
Yeah.
Could this be Acerek's boss?
Okay, now.
I don't want to think about that right now.
Yeah.
Christ is gonna flop down on the couch and go, neither do fucking I. Neither do I.
And at that sigh, you guys sit within the decrepit library of Acererak, victorious. And at the end of your adventure, that is where we will leave tonight's session.
And we level up.
Hell yeah, you do!
Oh!
Oh, what?
Oh!
Level 12. Callie, if you gotta go, go.
Level 12?
Wait, what?
No, I thought we were 11.
2 levels?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, wait, no. You were level
Oh.
10. Sorry. You're level 11.
Hey, listen, I'll take it, bro.
No.
Level 12.
Level
No.
11? Level 11? Oh, you can't. I can't believe it. I
Shit.
can't believe it.
For a second,
Oh, I can't believe it.
went into the Acererak fight at
Oh.
level 11 and my dumbass went in at level 10.
Oh.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Christ didn't get any of the XP because he was
No.
dead.
No.
Tough!
I will kill.
Level 11?
So everybody roll your hit dice. Bird person D8, Ragnar D8, Tim Duncan D10,
I'm
Karius
up
D6.
above 60 health.
And I had 5 because my con and then tough, right?
Yep.
Yeah, only one, right?
Wait, reserve?
Adrian, reroll ones. You
Wait.
had what?
What is it?
Roll a D10 and add your Constitution modifier, and that is how much your health increases.
I forgot to
Our what? Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution modifier.
do I reroll zeros, or is that a 10?
That's 10. That's a good thing.
Sick.
That's max health.
Yeah. And
I
then
got max as well.
on 13.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It's so nice.
Oh, I can't believe it. I
Now
finally got it.
Oh,
Now
I broke 100. Let's go.
Chris, I get like 18 points of health back. Holy fuck.
I finally get it. Oh my god.
The rotting.
What are you nutting about?
Bro,
Wow.
I'll do it. I'll do it immediately next session.
Okay.
Wait,
So congratulations, guys. Good job today.
Oh,
You did it. You did it. I threw everything I had at you with a Acererak. I was like going full like I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers mode.
Yeah, you really were.
But you survived.
I got 6th level spells now.
Hell yeah, you do.
Buddy.
You, McAllister.
Hmm.
6 level spells and stuff. All right, real quick. Callie, who rolled for the best?
Karius.
Why?
Just because he did good today. Like, he was super into his role. He fought till the end. Like, honestly. Like, in terms of staying true to character and, like, fucking giving it his all, Carius for sure.
Oh, yeah. All right. So sorry, who rolled by the best?
I'm gonna have to give it to Corius for that counter spell nat 20 plus the whole just every like a lot of shit he did today was pretty like just
Oh,
worth
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Ragnar.
I gotta give it to him because he really, like, honestly, I felt kind of useless for most of the battle, but like he was just pulling out everything. Like this was kind of like spellcaster v spellcaster, you know, like this was his domain, and he really took charge, and he put in work,
Okay.
and he gave his life for it. So, you know, what else
PD?
can you ask?
I mean, gotta give it to the big man. He, specifically, I'm giving it to him for that banish move, that banish reversal. That was
fucking smart.
bro, because not only like Tyler, you said you felt kind of useless. I was useless. I dealt no damage today. if Acererak banished me, that's it. There goes TD. He's gone. So yeah, that was pretty sly.
I had such a good move. I had such good moves fucking planned, and then the whole person just pissed me off. No, I was so fucking mad. Like, I was, like, actually, like, pissed off for, like, a good minute, like, after the battle.
Yeah.
Now I think you guys finally understand what it was like for Hotham in the King of Feathers fight. When he
Yes.
literally went down like 4 times, like 4 turns in a row.
This is the exact reversal of the fucking King of Feathers fight. Jesus. I didn't even realize that.
We got to the final boss, and I was paralyzed for half the fight. That was beyond frustrating.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And a shark just running around the walls.
I couldn't move anywhere, and half my shit was out of range, so I wanted to be Mr. Support, and it was like, you guys are too far away. I can't do anything. But
Hell yeah. All right, Carius, who roleplay the best?
I guess I gotta give it to me. I'm not.
Selfish motherfucker.
yeah,
God.
what the fuck, bro?
You son of a bitch.
I would give it to like either Callie or Tyler just for trying to tell a newly empowered death god to shut the fuck up and restore their friend.
That was residue of just me being
That
pissed
was-
because of the battle.
I could tell. I'm sorry. I just was like, this is how I had to take him out. And it worked. I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Peter. You're a bitch.
Peter.
It's what happens, bro. When I'm
Y'all
like,
have to
Bitch.
catch me up on, like, the shit you got in the library, because I started to, like,
doze off.
my battery ran out. Like, once it hit 1 a.m., my battery was gone. Like,
Yeah.
I'm on fumes now too.
Carius, do you have inspiration?
I do not know.
You now have inspiration.
Okay.
That's what you get. Cool, guys. You did it. You did it and you survived. That is amazing. Like, there were some moments where I was like, I'm throwing everything I have at them and they're still getting it. Like what got me was the counterspell. Was the counterspell moment. And I was like, I'll counterspell him and I'll be fine. And I like fully thought that out. I was like, he is going to counterspell me and I am going to counterspell him back. And everything's going to be fine. Then Callie counterspelled me and I was like, fuck! Yeah. And then Adrian I forgot about I forgot that Disintegrate was dexterity. Because if that hit Adrian, that was dealing, that was going to deal, what was it? 16d6 plus 40.
What level is that? And why is it plus 40?
It was a 9th level disintegrate or 8th level disintegrate.
The thing is, Peter,
Oh yes.
fireballs don't hit me. Why would disintegrate do anything to me?
Because it turns you to dust and therefore you cannot be resurrected.
Nah, it just doesn't happen to Sir Sorry until till something happens.
All right,
like,
fuck it. I'm killing the shark this time. Whatever.
Hey. Hey.
Hey,
Hey.
I finally got it. Finally.
All right, y'all. Great job today. This was super
Wait.
fun.
Peter,
Yeah.
all you're gonna give him is inspiration? I thought it was gonna be some big, cool thing.
No.
Why?
You guys are level 11 now. You don't need that.
Okay.
You have a fucking, you have a sword that can kill anything in a single hit. When I put that in, I was like, I shouldn't put this in. But it fits. I got to give him something at the end of the turn.
I'm happy.
All right. All right,
So,
y'all.
are you gonna use that sword, Tootie? Because like I could,
Shut up, Ragnar.
I'm not using it, bro.
I need to get
Alright,
my
y'all.
fucking armor fixed. Fuck
Good
this
night.
shit, bro.
I hate you all.
Fuck you.
Good night.